Přátelé, dobrý večer. Doufám, že se máte dobře. Jak to jde? Vítejte u dalšího streamu, přátelé. Dneska to bude kratší, začínám ostatně takhle už po 7. večer. A dneska nás čeká GGG Live, který přiblíží trošku příchozí sezónu do Path of Exile 2. Velký update, bude Druid, bude spoustu změn v endgameu a dneska se na to podíváme. Začíná to v 8, takže do té doby budeme spíš takový jako leháro, kecáro a pokecáme si a pak na to vlítnem. Takže nevím, jak dlouhý bude stream můj. GGG to má na 45 minut, plus pak ještě nějaký pokec se Zigim nejspíš a uvidíme, možná ještě třeba zapneme Factorio, nevím, spíš ne. Kačku mám pryč, takže možná budu odbíhat kvůli dětem, nicméně dneska to bylo trošku jako IRL vyčerpávající, takže jsem nemohl být vlastně vůbec live dříve, ale snad to nevadí. Jak se máte? Čau Goroldine, ahoj, moje šikovná dcera tě minulý měsíc požádala o přání k mým narozeninám, já ti moc děkuji. Já jsem tebe 2 roky sabu a 20krát tolik mě, hej. Ahoj, nazdar. Všenej. Čau Honzo, zdravím, čau Adelo, ahoj, Hoblíku, zdravím, Matt Blacku, ahoj Eternale, čau Vito, sayonara, všem ostatním na Twitchi, samozřejmě Michale, čau, ahoj, taky zdravím i lidi na YouTube, jak se máte, čus, doufám, že dobře. Já jsem dneska lítal po doktorech, nějaký věci mám, takže budu muset dělat nějaký věci, ale to je asi na jinou diskuzi. Nicméně, čau Kalkine, ahoj, co se uděje takhle pozdě? Měl jsem nějaké běhání a měl jsem děcko doma, takže jsem nemohl být dříve. Nicméně, dneska číhneme na Poečko. Budou Twitch dropy, takže pro ty z vás, kteří hrajou Poečko 2, tak si budete moc nakoukat na mém kanálu Twitch dropy a 8 teda, což je za 3/4 hoďky, tak se to rozjede. Už to tam koukám, už je tam i odpočítávání, bude to asi velký, budou tam docela velký změny a hlavně konečně bude i Druid, na kterého se čekám. Čau Michno, ahoj, Duelist balíček koupený, refer okolo tebe danej, tak zůjdu na dobrodružství. Děkuju mnohokrát, díky Michno, užívej Star Citizen. Kdybys potřeboval nějaký rady nebo kámoše na hraní, na lítání a podobně, tak samozřejmě využij Discord. Ideálně, nebo si mě třeba odchytní, až tam budu já, bude stream a podobně. Čau Bčko, ahoj, bude druid, konečně bude druid, já jsem na to zvědavej. Hej, cože, drops, to ne, to mi vyruší voddropy, ještě se hraje. Čau Umbro, ahoj, čau Vito, jak se máte, čau. UK, ahoj, zdravím, čau Honzo, Fidorko, čau Tratlíku, Ligary, ahoj Lovče, Krysodlaku, Vašmute, čau, ahoj, jak to jde, čus. Budeme hrát druida, já jsem na to zvědavý, já se na to těším, to je cool. Snad mi to bude bavit, doufám, že i ty změny budou dostatečně zajímavé na to, abych konečně do toho Poečka taky trošku najel, třeba přes prosinec. Snad to bude dobré, doufám. Co vy, jak se máte? Doufám, že dobře, doufám, že na vás nepadají nějaké vánoční deprese nebo něco takového. Doufám, že už tady si připravujete cukroví, máte už cukroví doma? Já jsem s Kačkou řešil jako, že hele, neměli bychom už třeba jako začít dělat cukroví. No to uteče, že jo, než 4. to bude 1, 2, 3 a čus, jako. Basore, čau Pandel, ahoj. Já jsem si koupil day one, dal jsem tomu 2 hodiny, čekal jsem to teraz na druhý, nekecej, fakt, to je hustý. Já mám na tom, jo, já ani nevím, kolik na to mám. Mám to na Steamu? Nemám to. Já to mám furt, ne, jo mám, nebo nemám? Mám. 130 hodin. Už není moc, že jo, si budem. Poečka. Není to úplně málo, není to moc. Mohlo by to být víc. 5 druhů cukroví maximálně, fakt? Máte radši méně druhů cukroví nebo více rozmanitější cukroví? A třeba méně. Jakože... Já bych asi radši víc rozmanitější, taky jako degustační. Uvidíme, co letos. Po víkendu jsme pekli rohičky, jsem byl u našich, nice. Čau Zalkaniusy, ahoj, zdravím. Lightning Arrow Druid nebo jiná meta zas. No, já jsem na to zvědavý. Jsem na to zvědav. Snad to bude dobré. Stačí Linecký. Muž prostě tradic. Linecký, tečka. Co rumují kuličky. A úly. Nebo aspoň, my máme strašně starý formičky na ořechy, jestli se to nějak konkrétně jmenuje. Vždycky dělali kakaový a světlý, a je naplněný krémem, takový jako dva oříšky, vždycky se to naplnilo, pak se to zase cvaklo. Nevím, jestli to má nějaký ořechy, no. Asi ořechy, no. Asi ořechy. Mám tě puštěnou na PC, přijde ke mně syn, podívá se na tebe a říká ahoj dědo. Musím děda. No jako šedivým, tyjo, hele, šedivým. Některých, já to mám trošku nafiltrovaný, že jo, ty barvy, ale se tehda někde vyfotil a jsem mu je prošedivělej už, no. Ne teda jako tekíny, jo, ale... Čau Mišáku, ahoj, čau Kajne, ahoj. U mě skvělý, přišel DJ kontroler, tak jsem přes den učil hrát mix a Pokec s tím PD2, čekal na věže v D4. No věže bejt snad nemají, ne? Nebo nějak to předělávají celý. Už jsme všichni prošedivělí. Je to tak. Jinak, ještě než to začne, tak můžu na to téma zaplý, ale dělám úpravy do Rimworldu. Nějaký. Už tam 529 modů, mimochodem. Něco jsem odstraňoval, s Fernem na jeho Discordu jsem koukal ještě na nějaký nastavení a podobně. Mám tady ještě, když tak nějaký záloze, nevím, jestli je tam jako dát. A sleduju to, tohle mi se že nefunguje, že to buguje. A tohle jsem nakonec odstranil, takže já to potom budu ještě celý znova zase aktualizovat, budu to dávat znova do konfigu a tak. Takže sleduju to, no, každý den koukám, zkouším. Co by se hodilo, nehodilo. Takže tak. Asi tady ještě hodím tohle tady zatím běží, tady to dáme na 30 dnů. No, dal jsem i tyhle ty traity, ty jsou hodně fajn, to vypadá hodně dobře. Ten Steam Machine, nemáš nějaké zákulisní tajemství, Bčko to nemám, jako čekají na to všichni, že jo, čekají na jednotlivé ty části, takže... Ale až to bude, tak to bude, no. To jsou mrtě spekulací, že jo, a rozborů, ale... Nic jako, víš, jako co by bylo na základě nějakých faktů. No Daniele, děkuji moc, tyjo, že pokračuješ, díky, jestli ceníš můj kanál, druhý měsíc, takhle, děkuji. Pozovare, ahoj, čausky. Ahoj, viděl jsem, že Gamma je na Gogu, nekoukal jsi na to, mám to být jednoduchá instalace, že prej. No jasně, je to no, ježišmarja, teď to prostě, pro ty z vás, kteří by chtěli vyzkoušet Gammu a báli se, nebo nechtěli podstupovat to martyrium s tím stahováním a podobně, tak dneska už je to jenom, že to ťukneš, no. Musíš vlastnit buď to Stalkera 2, anebo Call of Pripyat Enhanced Edition. Jakmile tohleto máš, tak to prostě máš free. A pak už to vlastně jenom klikneš a nainstaluješ. Už je to úplně to nejjednodušší a mělo by to být i aktuální v tom, co je i v tom standardním, takže pokud nechceš mít jako MOčko, já si právě říkám, že bych si za možná hodil taky, ale já tam ještě dělám, že nějaký úpravy, takže do toho modpacku si dávám i já nějaký věci, takže myslím, že pro většinu lidí stačí ta Gamma na tom Gogu, úplně v pohodě. Jo, je to aktualizovaný, tam je jediný problém tohleto, no. Teďka jsou dokonce nějaký giveaway na Discordu, na Gamě u Groka, můžeš se přidat, je to i na našem Discordu skrz follow channel, tak když vlezeš na náš Discord do Stalkera Gamy, tak tam je přímo i odkaz na to, respektive vlastně je to integrovaný, v tom jenom klikneš a zúčastníš se toho giveaway, budou rozdávat vlastně ty hry právě na to konto, aby si to mohl případně potom na tom Gogu hned potom stáhnout tu Gamu. Takže jo, určitě jestli chcete zkusit Gamu a nechcete, že jo, zapínat MOčko, což je tady ta šívanost, když se mi zapne, a nechcete mít tohleto, tak jo, protože tohle je dost, a já tady mám ale právě dost dalších jako, že jo, modů navíc, modů víc, ale je to naprosto funkční na jedno tlačítko, no. Chystá se teďka další velký update, že jo, blíží se to už 1.0 pomalu, ale jistě po x letech. Takže jo, why not? Pionýre, když jsi hrál SE2, došlo během hraní u tebe k zamrznutí hry. Padlo mi to jednou, crashlo mi to jednou. Jednou mi to crashovalo, nebo dvakrát, když jsem byl na planetě, no. Ale nevím, jestli mi to zamrzlo. Určitě mi to crashlo, nevím, jestli mi to zamrzlo. GGG je co? GGG, Grinding Gear Games, to jsou lidi, co dělají Path of Exile, ještě 36 minut se to, pak se to rozjede. Ale že Aleš, hele, jo, určitě si to dej, vůbec jako, nějak se to v zásadě neliší od toho, co je jako, tak, já se kouknu, si tady něco ještě, co bych jako fakt jako chtěl moc. Lifter, ježišmarja, oni přidali. Ty vole, ne, to mi připomíná, ty vole, Voices of the Void, ne, ty vole, Kerfy nebudu mít, vole, v Rimworldu, to jste se zbláznili, vole, fuj, ty vole. Ty mě strašili už tím, jak vypadaly. Voices of the Void, ty vole, taky dostali update, fuj. To mi fakt bylo úplně fyzicky nevolno z té hry, ty vole. To ne. Asi tady něco je, ale tady nic nebude, no. Asi ne. Chci vidět Ark, kdyby se rozjel server. Ark? Myslíš, že řeknou release date na PoE 2? Jako 1.0? To neřeknou, to ti můžu říct rovnou, Kajna. To určitě říkat nebudou. Protože to podle mě nevědějí oni sami. Jo, to prostě, hele, to je, chápeš, to je vývojový proces, prostě, který může trvat ještě rok, 2, to ti fakt nikdo to ti neřekne nikdo nikdy. Jo, to už musí být prostě v nějaký pokročilý fázi, ne v 0.4, že jo. To ti fakt jako žádný vývojář neřekne takhle dopředu. Protože to nejde jako predikovat, to se nedá prostě predikovat. Čau Jurku, ahoj. Jo, jakože víme, že ta sezóna začíná 12. jestli se nepletu. A bude prostě nová sezona, bude nová klasa, bude spoustu nových věcí, že jo. Předělaný endgame, uvidíme co, jestli překopou i nějak tu kampaň. Ještě jak je to v tom early accessu, utíkají ty sezóny, že je to teďka takový poloprázdný, nechci si tu hru zproti furt hraním. Utíkají ti sezóny? Jak ti utíkají sezóny? Však buď to chceš hrát, nebo to nechceš hrát. Buď to si počkáš na 1.0, až to bude víc jako polished, až tam budou všechny klasy, nebo to nehraješ. Jako teď přece, teď je to na tobě, že jo? Buď to chceš hrát teď, a nevadí ti to, že tam třeba nejsou všechny klasy a všechny skilly a podobně, anebo jo. Je to up to you, že jo? Tak ta hra, že jo, potom bude free, že jo? To jako, ti to nikdo jako nedrží tě nikdo pistou u hlavy, že jo. To chceš, anebo to nechceš hrát, jo. Simple, jako já myslím, že těch her, jako co můžeš hrát mimo to, je dost, jo, od akčních RPGček až po jiný. Úplně v klidu, jako. No, nevím, jestli ti to nějak utíká, jestli ti to utíká, tak to hraj. Jestli máš pocit, že ti to utíká, tak se účastní, že jo. Pohodě. Já třeba to tak nehraju tolik, ale jsem nějaký jako z toho kyselé, já mám jako co dělat, já mám co hrát. Čau Trimeku, ahoj. Já si myslím, že už jsme si většina hráčů jako zvykli na early accessy, taky bych chtěl mít Greyzone hotový, že jo, chtěl bych mít Gamu hotovou a co bych ještě chtěl mít hotový, Space Engineers bych chtěl mít hotový a spoustu jiných věcí bych chtěl mít hotových. Co chcete mít hotový, co už by mohlo být hotový, kdybyste měli super schopnost něco dodělat. No, Zomboida bych chtěl mít hotovou. Teďka bude Frostpunk 2, bude DLCčko. Čau Pědi, ahoj. Mám jeden malý dotaz, začal jsem hrát Ark Raiders a potřeboval bych poradit, když hru s kámošem a mě zabijou a kámoši přežijí, může se za nima vrátit? Ne, není tam žádná respawn mechanika. Zatím není, nevím, jestli vůbec jako chtějí něco takového dávat, no. Není to jako ve Fortniteu, PUBG a podobně, kde máš nějakou jako formu respawnu, nějaký podobě no v Apexu. Zatím to tam není. Jestli to někdy bude, uvidíme časem. Zatím není. Prostě když umřeš úplně, tak koukáš a buď to nebudeš do meníčka, připravíš si loadout na další run. Když se mi do toho potom špatně naskakuje, že když ta hra vyjde a už máš tolik sezón, je to čistě psychologicky. Je to psychologicky, hele, reálně jako Víš co, prostě to jsou early accessy, no. Prostě buď to u toho seš, anebo u toho nejseš, no. A myslím, že Star Citizen hráči můžou říkat taky, no. Prostě. Jo, no, některý ty vývojový cykly jsou prostě dlouhý, no. To se to účastníš, anebo ne, no. To na tobě, no. Někomu, hele, spousta lidí, a myslím si, že v komunitě je taky dost lidí. Čau, Dexy, ahoj. Jsou lidi, kteří ze zásady principiálně nekupují early accessy. Možná i Kalkin, myslím, že to. Víš, že jakoby fakt nekupují early accessy. Že právě, že třeba nechtějí zažít takovej ten pocit, víš, že to nahraješ v early accessu, pak to teda už konečně jako 1.0 vyjde a pak vlastně už do toho nechtějí. Víš, že už vlastně už to hráli, už je to jako, a mezi tím vyšlo něco jiného, víš. Že už prostě do toho jako moc jako nechtějí chodit, anebo principiálně jsou proti tomu hrát rozdělanou hru. Jo, pak jsou prostě, že jo, to máš jak patient gamers takzvaný, že jo, kdy prostě vyjde hra a ty lidi prostě si řekne, hele, sedu na to, já si to můžu zahrát za rok, za 2, za 3. Jo, bude to za míň, bude toho tam víc, fuck it. Jo, a ten trend jako je docela evidentní. Máme na Discordu, že jo, tuhletu roomku, kdy lidi vlastně kecají, že jo, máme tady takhle gaming a máme tady patient gaming, patient gamers. Tak tady lidi prostě kecají, že jo, o hrách, který vlastně už jsou dlouho venku, ale teď teprve si to zapínají, víš, anebo teď prostě třeba si jdou zahrát s kámošema něco poprvé vlastně. Shapes, no jasně, hele, těch her je fakt jako randál, no, jo. Jsi prostě beta tester, ještě si za to platíš. Hele, jo no, prostě to takhle jako je, no, ale jako, abych neřekl, že jsi beta tester, a spíš jakoby, chápeš, ten early access už je dneska tak jako, nechci říct dominantní, ale jakože všude přítomný. A myslím si, že ty hry prostě, které to dělají dobře, ten early access, tak z toho těžej, jakože je to riziko, jo, může se na tu hru jako zapomenout, nemusí prostě vyjít, že jo. Spousta early accessů prostě chcípne, už ten hype jako neobnoví. Na druhou stranu spousta těch her díky tomu early accessu je prostě třeba v lepším stavu, než kdyby to vůbec neudělali. Víš, mají prostě feedback od hráčů, nebo mají směřování, že jo. Grayzone Warfare s tím krásně jako pracuje celkem. Jo, ty první updaty byly docela jako nic zásadního, velkého a teď to prostě, jo, jde to prostě zajímavějším pro hráče jako směrem, jo. Jo, nebo že třeba předělali trošku roadmapu, víš, že to přešachovali prostě ty cíle, jo, že si řekl, OK, tak tohle neuděláme teďka, hráči spíš chtějí tohle, tak to přehodili, víš, takže, jo no. Buď to se toho účastníš, anebo ne, no, jako reálně, já myslím, že těch her je fakt dost. Hele, nevím, třeba u KCD mě to vůbec nevadilo, jedu třetí hru, pak už jen hardcore DLCčko, no jasně, ale tak KCDčko nešlo do early accessu, že jo, KCDčko vyšlo a dostává DLCčka. Jo, někdo to může brát stejně, ale... No, jakože... Jo, a spousta her taky, jako potom vyjde grandiozně do 1.0, opouštíme early access a vlastně nic se jako reálně nestalo, jo. Pamatujeme asi Daisy, že jo, když vyšlo do 1.0, tam reálně se tam nic moc nezměnilo. Tarkov, nevím v jakým je teďka stavu k Tarkov, nějak jsem jako prosakoval na mě skrz Discordy a podobně, že to taky není úplně jako super růžový, jak se čekalo. No, ale nevím, těžko říct, no. Hraješ co chceš, přesně tak, jak píše Hroch, no. Já prostě to beru, jak no, jak to přijde, no, ale jakože co by variety streamer, že jo, tak nehrát hru hned je občas kontraproduktivní. Ale já jsem tak nějak jako už za ty roky nějak vycejtil, jako co mě asi bude bavit a co ne, vys třeba Baldur's Gate, jo, jakože pak jsem do toho nešel, jsem cítil, že mě to asi bavit nebude tolik. Čekal jsem na to roky, rozehrál jsem to jakože fajn, ale vlastně mě to nebavilo, jo, takže no. Mám prostě rád jiný druh RPGček asi, no. Já jsem zrovna třeba dneska přemýšlel, že bych si zahrál znova Arcanum, jo, jako retro. Arcanum bylo tehdy klasický RPGčko, hodně kecací, nějaký rok 98, 99, možná mám ještě někde Big Box krabici. Tenkrát měl originálku a to bylo jako super, no. To bylo fakt vyloženě jako steampunk versus magie. To story je hodně zajímavý, bylo to tenkrát strašně zabugovaný, musíš to hodně opečovat, jo, komunitníma pečema a podobně, aby se to nějak jako dneska dalo hrát, ale je to taky docela unikátní, jako zajímavý RPGčko, no. A to mě bavilo. No, myslím. Series New Dawn třeba? No reálně tím, že to hraješ, tak pomáháš vývojářům? Jako jo, ale ne vždy, hele, jsou fakt případy early accessu, kdy vlastně ten hype proběhne největší, když přijde ten early access a pak už vlastně ten hype, nebo ten, víš, ta visibilita už není taková, víš, už je to prostě, jde dolů, už to nemá, víš, ten, a my jsme to řešili i v Dabotlachu, jo, jsou early accessy, které prostě trvají třeba díl jak 4 roky, 3, tak už se pravděpodobně nezvednou. Jo, to už prostě chcípne, to už to není relevantní prostě ta hra. Jo, málo kdy. To velmi vzácný, že fakt velmi dlouhý early access se dokáže jako udržet v nějaký relevanci u hráčů. A to jsou velmi specifický třeba žánry nebo subžánry nebo nějaký featurey, který třeba, jo, Tarkov je třeba tím případem, jo, kdy že to vyšlo po x letech prostě teďka do 1.0, ale tím, že to bylo velmi specifický a vlastně svým způsobem ten hlavní jako titul pro ten konkrétní subžánr, toho hardcore prostě PvP, centrického jako ty kompetitivní střílečky, tak no, tak se to udrželo. No. No, může to být faktory, že jo, podobně, ale jo, jakože, jo. Ale jasně, je to titul o titul, no. Ty statistiky jsou docela jasný. Já jsem včera měl nehoráznou chuť na Warcraft 3, tak jsem to včera pařil, fakt, je hustý, čau to váku. Jo, Warcraft 3, to je hustý. No. Myslím, jak před 25 lety vycházely hry, vše v podstatě rovnou vyšlo a nic moc žádný zase tak zásadní chyby nebyly. No, to si možná dost lidí neuvědomuje, nebo možná nepamatuje, že jsme byli třeba malí a nekoukali jsme na to takhle, jo. A nebyl, že jo, internet, jako, nebo byl v plenkách, jo. Ale každý level, každý skorečko mělo peče na hry, jo, který prostě byly nějak jako zajímavější, že jo, nebo byly jako mainstreamový. Každý level, každé skorečko mělo peče na hry. Hry byly zabugovaný. Ale samozřejmě nemohli si to dovolit, jakoby to mít jako game breaking, že jo, prostě, protože ta aktualizace prostě byla dlouhá, že? Trvalo to, že? Nebylo to prostě takhle flexibilní, že? Jako dneska. Kdy vydají nějaký fuck up, že? A stáhnou to, nebo vydají hotfix a podobně. Jo, tenkrát to bylo prostě, jo, se taky mohl třeba měsíc čekat, než to jako to někde objevilo, jo. A tom měl Blizzard docela dost jako, jak to říct, náskok. Protože oni prostě dokázali aktualizovat hry docela pravidelně skrz Battle.net. Neměl, moc vývojářů nemělo takovouhle infrastrukturu. A jako hry vycházely prostě zabagovaný, byly peče, byly prostě to. A spoustu her jako vycházelo taky jako hodně her a spoustu z nich prostě nebylo zajímavá. Nedostali se prostě nějak víc mezi hráči. Fungoval, že jo, shareware, že jo, všechny tyhle ty věci, jo, takže. Zapomeňte, co víš kromě Druida a co bys si chtěl, aby představili, že by si řekl, jo, spadne mi čelis, klidně několik věcí. Co bych chtěl v Pokečku, jako celkově? Jak to? Nebo v tom peči. Čo Genshin, ahoj. No. Přemýšlím to. No já bych chtěl Maraudera svýho, takže prostě bavil asi nejvíc. A chtěl bych mít prostě všechny skilly už. A přemýšlím, co bych v akčním RPGčku v Pokečku chtěl. Mě bavily kartičky. Bych bral i kartičky, ale... Marauderku, jo, jakože gender jako další... Asi to jako neřeším, ale... Mně by se líbily ty vole... Když si jako hodně budu teďka jako to jo, vymýšlet, jo. Mně by se líbily nějaký jakože dungeony, ty vole, pro víc lidí. Ne něco, co se škáluje, ale prostě víš, jakože... Tohle prostě jdeš ve 3 lidech třeba. Bylo by to jako cool, no. Asi. Možná jsem moc jako mimočkový, ale... Čau Murelí toho. Dnes je hlavně problém, že kdysi byly vývojářské týmy o mnoho menší a ještě se odhadovaly bugy. Ale těžko říct, no. Těžko říct. Mě zajímá, co bude liga, jak změní endgame, ten druhý mě zajímá asi až jako naposled. No, já jako doufám, že to, já bych chtěl nenutně jako nějak rychlejší jako kampaň, ale nevím, jestli je to jako nutně jako balance issue, možná. Ale mě prostě se mi už několikrát stalo, že jsem prostě projížděl tu kampaň a prostě v půlce hry, třeba kolem 2. 3. aktu, tak mě to prostě strašně jako přestane bavit, víš? Přijde mi to strašně takový jako, nevím, jestli utahaný je to správný slovo. A mě to jako celkem jako baví to levelení, ale prostě víš, že vlastně přijde mi, že třeba ten, a teď jsem to měl vlastně i v tom Diablu, víš, co jsem teďka rozehrál to PDčko, že vlastně hraju a vlastně mám pocit, že je to vlastně takový jako monotónní, vlastně, víš. Ne, no. Je to něco, co se dá jako vyřešit, no. Až bude větší repertoár skillů prostě, no. Až tam budou prostě všechny klasy a budou tam všechny ty skilly z jedničky a dá víc, že jo, tak pocit neprogresu, možná? Nevím. Spíš jakoby že mi občas přijde, že některé ty skilly prostě, nebo některá tam výběr těch, víš, co si jako vezmeš jako na to levelení, že to strašně jako je nezábavný, víš, nebo nemáš takový pocit jako ty satisfakce z toho, víš, z toho zabíjení, že je to taky jako mundane prostě, víš, monotónní. Prostě. Jak to vypadá s modpackem na Rimworld? Co s ním, Nartis? Už je na Discordu asi týden. Já se ho postupně předělávám, budu ho aktualizovat. Dneska jsem tam hodil taky ještě nějaký mody, něco jsem odstraňoval. Čau Konersi, ahoj. A na Discordu je celá ta kolekce, je tam CFGčko, je tam modlist, mod order teda. Čau Gimirde. Čau Dekarde. Třeba si potřebuješ nastavit nějaký osobní cíl, aby si věděl, že tu monotonnost neděláš plně za nic? Možná, nevím. Já jsem v pole 2 ten endgame jako prakticky nelíznul, jo, takže mě se strašně blbě třeba jakoby, vlastně nevím ještě úplně do čeho jdu, jo. Nedal jsem tomu tolik, jo, nedal se, já jsem měl nějaký 80 něco, myslím, level. Tu infernalistku, nebo to bylo 88, něco takový, 86. Takže nevím, doufám, že prostě ten druid bude zábavný, že bude, víš, na to levelení prostě budu mít jako výběr. Uvidíme s tou kasou, že ho přijdou nový skilly, takže uvidím, bude to snad dobré, no. Rád bych, aby mě to zase jako chytlo, víš, za prdel a prostě bavilo mě to, no. Čau, Emiris. Helldivers 2 update? Neviděl, ještě ne. Kampaň jsem hrál taky už 3krát, už mi začíná líst na nervy, jestli nechci jen mapovat prostě. To já ne, to mě ta kampaň jako nevadí. Ale spíš, víš, trošku se bojím, že prostě některé ty buildy nebo klasy nebo výběr skillů je prostě zajímavý, až když už máš prostě ten build hotový, víš, že není vlastně ten proces toho se dostat do toho stavu, kdy už je to jako endgame worthy, nebo jak to říct. Takže je to vlastně strašně jako monotónní a až potom, víš, takový ten moment, kdy ti začne sepínat ten build, víš, že se tam začínají, víš, že je tak pucle, že jo, prostě, když, jo, se ti to prostě vykreslovat ten build, tak já v jedničce jsem to vždycky cítil třeba kolem 3. aktu, jo, většinou, po tom druhém už se to pomaličko, jo, už tam zacvakávají některý ty, už máš většinu skillů, že jo, už máš nějaký jako supporty, jo, malý levely a podobně. Pak se to jako rozjede, víš, a strašně se to jako zrychlí. A to je to, co bylo strašně satisfying. A tenhle ten moment mi přišel, že v té dvojce přichází strašně pozdě. Že to sepnutí takovej ten, kdy to cvakne všechno do sebe, ten build nebo nějakou ten svůj, co jedeš, tak to přichází strašně pozdě. A je to strašně, a tím jak je to, samozřejmě ta dvojka jako celkově jako pomalejší, že jo, proti jedničce, tak to je strašně jako monotónní, je to strašně jako nuda prostě, je to zábavný. A proto já jsem vždycky jako vypad z toho, že mě to vlastně přestalo bavit, ty vole. Ne, že bych jako umíral něco, prostě, že to přestane bavit. A říkám si, tyhle znova zkusit zase jako jinou klasu a jestli to bude lepší, horší, vlastně mě to jako nebavilo, víš, ten pokus omyl stav mě nebavil. Vyzkoušené rutín, dneska to vyšlo, hele, dneska určitě ne, musím se na to podívat, kouknout, no, nevím, úplně se mi do toho nechce. Myslím, že bych to asi nedal. Asi by bylo zase fyzicky špatně z toho. To jsou takový ty animatronický, víš, ty ty vole. Já z toho mám fakt jako fóbku, jako ty manekíny a animatronický věci, a to mě to fakt jako je šoufl. Je fyzicky jako špatně od žaludku, takže se mi do toho nechce. Můžeme mrknout Diablo 4 sezónní update videjko? Je nějaký? Hraju singleplayer hry? Moje nejoblíbenější singleplayer hra? Můžu říct Factorio, no, ale jako já singleplayer, no, jako hraju, ale většinou to jsou fakt nějaký super jako relax věci, ale já mimo stream jako nehraju vůbec, tak říkal, takže jo, máš Rimworld, máš Factorio, nějaký stavěcí budovatelský hry mám rád, že jo, Oxygen. No a pak jsou zase věci, které jako v single jako nechci hrát, no. Zomboid a podobně vlastně. Je trailer na sezónu, tak se podívám, počkej. To je sezóna 12, ne, myslím. Je to tak? Ne, 12. Co to je za sezónu? 11? 12? Season of Divine Intervention. Tak se koukneme. Koukneme, co plánuje Diablo 4 a Blizzard. Asmodon, ty. Belial. Zajímavé, jak se tam vrací ty věci ze trojky, ty vole. Hadriel, jo. Už konečně vylez ty vole z řeky, z toho, z River Flame. Se na ně nezapomnělo. Zase Empower, jo. Přijde, že je to principiálně furt to samý, ty vole. Vždycky máš nějaký Empower na něco. Power creep zase, ty vole. Už tam byl taky, ne? Tenhle ten. Někde. Mám pocit, že jsem tohle už zabíjel. Jo, vy nemáte zvuk, pardon. Omlouvám. Já zkumený. Nebylo voice stav, teda co? Pejsek, vlastně. Deluxe Battle Pass, to víš, že jo. Mám furt pocit, že se někde zasekli, ty vole, v tom vývoji, ty vole, že se furt vracejí k tomu, co bylo. Zabíjel, ty vole, 12 let dozadu, ty vole, fakt ho musím zabíjet znova. Jako chápu, že v lore to asi jako je, ale... Ale, ty vole, nevím, chtěl bych se posunout, ty vole. Nevím. A já vím, že nejdou zabít jako lore, já to chápu, ale tak ty vole z herního hlediska mi to přijde už, víš, jakože ty vole, zaseklá deska. Mohli by udělat DLC do Diablo 2 v původní grafice, D2R, stejně hrajou se stavou grafikou, no. Demore, děkuju za 3 roky jinak mimochodem, děkuju za 36 měsíců. Děkuju si ceníš content stále. Kecací, rozmanité, různý žánry, děkuju. Mě. Děkuju. Mám poslat ten trailer na Helldiverse? Můžeš, klidně. Jo, já se ho najdu, počkej. To je docela vtipný, jak oni zmenšili celý celou tu instalačku, ty vole. Z nějakých, kolik, 120 giga, 150, 130. Dali to ty vole na úplně 0,0 nic. Tam optimalizací. Bude asi tohle. 9 hodin zpátky, jo. Taky nezapnu, to je strašně dlouho. Čau, Dofomane, ahoj. Co pak? Jo, ty jsi to hodil taky. A Jim taky. Matrix taky. Děkuju moc, pánové, děkuju. Matrix 84 měsíců, Jim 72 měsíců, Roffelman 91, děkuju. Si můžu poprosit nějak to tady pohypovat, protože evidentně já to nezvládám. Děkuju, si ceníte content, děkuju moc, ahoj. No proto, soráč. Postojku. Pak králíkárna, ne, ty vole.
Is professionally removed by our expert hand. But in the shadows, a dark menace lurks. While we carefully extract our natural resources, the automatons ravage entire worlds. Take the magma planets. Too hot for humans, too unstable for farming, too explosive for tourism, yet rich in minerals. Minerals the automatons steal with every...
Vulcanus, ty vole.
Sanctioned mining endangers not only humanity's expansion, but the very managed democracy itself. Across the galaxy, our brave Helldivers fight to reclaim our worlds. But we need citizens like you to turn liberated rock into freshly mined freedom. For more information on how you can help, contact your nearest Ministry of Expansion Center today. Because every ore they take is a child's future lost.
What the fuck? Do you need to know more? Funny. No, pěkně. Replaced. Čau, Sayonaro, ahoj. Titan Quest. Jo, hele, ten já jsem ho hrál jenom chviličku. Já jsem nevyrůstal na Titan Questu, ale že tady hodně lidí ho má rádo, no. A 2 teďka nekouknu. No. Vidíme. Chtěl bych si být herním vývojářem. Chtěl bych dělat něco s hrama, no. Ale já nejsem člověk, který umí programovat. Já bych spíš dělal jako... já spíš umím jako, víš, asi... Nevím, brainstormovat možná, víš, nějaký design nebo něco. Ale neumím to naprogramovat. Neumím to nakreslit, asi o tom umím povídat jenom. Myslím, že asi není úplně uplatnění jako do vývoje. Book testera. No tak jako... QAčko jsem dělal, že jo, svým způsobem, takže... Kreativní ředitel, jo. No. Kváčko jsem dělal, takže to málo, no. Rozbíjel jsem to, no. Ne hry teda, ale rozbíjel jsem obchodní systém. Potřebuješ programovat? Já AI. No. No, thank you. Nepotřebuješ kreslit AI, no. Nevím, co vy a AIčko. Teďka vlastně docela funny je taková ta menší roztržka, tyjo, mezi Valve a některýma vývojářema, že jo, protože oni by strašně rádi chtěli, aby se netagovaly hry na Steamu, že jo, že to má AI, že jo, použití nějaký. Že v té hře bylo něco vytvořené AIčkem. A oni by to tam nechtěli, že jo. A Valve řekl, no, to tam bude. To je jako... A... To je jako funky, no. Teďka vyhráli, nebo ne vyhráli. Mám pocit, s Childama se soudili teďka. Možná vlastně jo, něco vyhráli, nějakou část. Do soudu, myslím. OK, sayonara, to si zajímavé. A já jsem hrál jedničku, Titan Costa, i dvojku teďka, že jo, jakože jo, mě to bavilo. Ale, že jo, nevyrůstal jsem na to, takže k tomu nemám jako nějak moc velkou jako nostalgii, že jo. Někteří jiný. Ale jako beru to, že to je jako velmi fajn jako věc. Ta nová liga v pole bude za 5 minut, bude info o nové sezóně a o těch změnách. Takže na to koukneme a začíná to za týden. Takže koukneme na to. A ještě čeknu rychle děti, že jsem sám doma s nima a hned jsem zpátky, no. Dobrá. Děti pořešeny. Můžeme na to jít. Ne, nečetl, Emrys. Ahoj, ahoj. PC Gaming Show, to je hned potom, ne, nějak. Můžeme, klidně. Nevím, kde je teďka. Čau Adlare, ahoj, ahoj. Dneska vůbec nic ty vám nestih. Má nějaký malý natěšení? Čau Mato, ahoj, ahoj.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Verdant Wilds dodge roll effect by following the instructions below. Now today, it's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids.
Well, well. What have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
What's wrong with him?
He's lost his bloody mind.
Vulkán. Vyverná, ty vole. Za nás nebylo.
I will find you, Eve.
Hodně dobře.
Now, as you can see, the Druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster. After his fellow Druids were destroyed by the King in the Mists, the Druid lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast. Now, finally reawakened, he's determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity. The Druid has been one of the hardest classes for us to design. As well as having human spells, he has 3 animal forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them. The Druid is our first hybrid strength and intelligence class. That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the Druid typically uses magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world.
A to strašně dobré jako Diablo 2 vibe jako s druidem.
This skill spits out balls of magma at your enemies, and will continue to do so for some time.
Vulkán, že jo?
While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out. But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that Druids use, animal talismans. When you equip an animal talisman,
to je jiný, než bylo na Gamescomu, no.
form you would like the talisman to represent.
To nebylo na
Depending
Gamescomu,
on what you
takhle.
choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's Maul. To turn into a bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear and attack. If you want to change back to a human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and cast it. We wanted to make sure that swapping between forms was seamless and immediate. Changing forms should be something that you do without even thinking about it all the time in battle. In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way. The volcano we used earlier will emit more molten balls whenever you hit it with a slam, making it perfect for use with your bear form's furious slam.
To jsem zkoušel tenkrát.
While in bear form, many of your abilities use rage.
Na Gamescomu byl ještě Stampede, že se jako běžel a dělal si jako výbuchy, no.
Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your furious slam. Your bear form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes.
Jo, no tak to bylo.
The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts, and doing it over a volcano makes it even better.
Bohužel, no.
As you consume rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges, and these can be used with skills like Ferocious Roar. Ferocious Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain. But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too. It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry gem from another class into it, giving you the ability to use these skills as a bear.
Ooh.
Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode. Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do.
No.
You can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Kaun. Ever wondered what the Karui god of war would look like if he was a bear? Well, wait no longer. Finally, build up enough rage and you can use one of the bear's ultimate abilities, Walking Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your
Armageddon.
a true bear-pocalypse.
Prostě, tam vidíš toho druida z Diabla, ty vole.
Slower attacks and
Bojky.
heavy slams. But what if you want to turn into something a little more nimble? Well, let's check out the second animal form for the druid, wolf form. For the wolf form, we wanted to go fast and furious. Even just the wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his foes. After attacking, the wolf stands up on two legs, but after running for a short time, he goes back on all fours, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies. The wolf has a lot of cold attacks based on his association with the moon, and the first of these is Lunar Assault. It's great for freezing your enemies in place. After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack to knock shards of ice off your enemies, which land on the ground nearby and explode. If you want to get into battle quickly, you can use your pounce attack. This skill leaps at a target and applies a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolf minion to your side, allowing them to fight with you. Mark and kill as many enemies as you can to build up a sizable pack. While an enemy is marked, your wolves will prioritize that target and do more damage the more wolves you have. So make sure you keep your pack strong. Now, one problem you might run into is your wolf pack dying in boss fights. You often don't have any enemies that you can mark and kill in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this problem, you can use Cross Slash. Cross Slash jumps backwards and does a vicious double slash. Any marks on your target explode and triggers their abilities. This allows you to pounce to mark an enemy and then summon a wolf even without killing it. Cross Slash also has another feature though. Remember those ice fragments from before? Well, Cross Slash will propel any ice shards on the ground towards its central target. First, freeze your enemies with Lunar Assault. Then rake them to create as many ice fragments as you can. Then follow up with Cross Slash to generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate your enemies. If they're still alive after that, your pack of wolves can finish them off. Just like with the bear's raw skill earlier that allows you to use skills from other classes, Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket mark skills from other classes into. So for example, you might want to try adding Freezing Mark from the Monk to Pounce. After pouncing at an enemy, Cross Slash to explode the mark and gain extra cold damage for a time. The wolf has many other ways to go all in on cold though. Using the Arctic Howl Warcry will allow you to add cold damage and chilled ground to any slam, while buffing your pack of wolves as well. You can also use it to freeze enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos. Finally, the wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf with Lunar Blessing. In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage. Consuming Rage will extend the duration of your Arctic wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect. Alright, let's talk about the third form available to the Druid, and I think it's a cool one, the Wyvern. The Wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities, but that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to. The basic attack of the Wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons. If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage. After the battle though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of
Zapnul si
monsters.
Skyrim, ty vole, soundtrack a pojedeme Wyvernu.
When
The
using
walking,
range,
the
you can
walking.
super power charge to charge up your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE attack. Once your wings are charged, your Wing Blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage. If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue marker, just devour them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all. Alright, so those are some melee options, but how about range? Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all. Rolling Magma is the first of the Wyvern's breath attacks. Spit
Rolling
balls of fire
magma,
that bounce
too.
along the ground. These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting.
Plivací build.
But that's not all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours. Spitting a barrage of oil at your enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite. If you have power charges though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles. The more power charges you have, the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range. You're vulnerable to melee attacks while channeling this skill. In order to help with that, let's take a quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a Druid of Scoth, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the thunderstorm. Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also make your enemies wet. Why is that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock. Use it with lightning damage from your Wyvern form to enhance your damage. Making things wet also makes them easier to freeze, so it works nicely with your wolf form as well.
Ty budu
And you
rosnička,
know what else
vole.
likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage. Now then, with our enemies sufficiently
Zajímavé, jestli tam bude nějaký zajímavý build, že nepojedeš vůbec třeba ty formy. Že budeš čistě caster, víš?
Now,
Jak moc
this
to
last
zajímavý
one
bude, no.
is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it. Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemies. You have wings, so we have to take full advantage of them after all. So fly around and burn in it.
OK. To hoří, jo,
There are
to
a few
obilí,
other skills we
konečně.
didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds. Spell Totems. Spell Totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time. In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets, or shower the area in lightning. Really, the options are kind of endless. Your bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming rage, and your wyvern form can easily create power charges by eating corpses. So it's pretty easy for the druid to get the charges needed, but they're also available from quite a few other places as well. I'm sure we'll be
Levitoval,
seeing a
nebo se
lot
to
of different
zdálo.
spellcaster classes thinking about how best to take advantage of these. Now, of course, along with a new class comes a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout the game, but I'll show you a few of the cooler ones here. Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them. It's great for the Wyvern's Wing Blast. But you can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the Twisters on the Huntress, or the Monk's Staggering Palm Projectiles.
Hang on.
Accelerated growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants in
Ty vole,
mass.
tohle vypadá jak nějaký autobomber,
Turn
ty vole.
tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground effects as they travel along.
Tohle vypadá úplně mega cool, ty vole.
And the Sorceress might like to use it with Firestorm as well. Echoing Cry causes your Warcry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more times with a delay after you use them, giving you more empowered attacks. Use it for the Druid's animal form Warcries, or on the Warrior for a nice power boost. Grounding Shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living Tesla coils, arcing lightning to nearby enemies. You could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost, but it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole pile more, but we'll leave those for you to discover.
Jasně, vole.
Now with a new class comes new Ascendancy classes. The Druid will have two options for now, with a third being released later. The first class is the Shaman. The Shaman channels nature's elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying his animalistic and magical tendencies.
OK.
By allocating Druidic Champion, you gain spell damage the angrier you are. And with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells. With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi, the Shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra mods only available to the Shaman.
Oh.
These new mods unlock countless new possibilities for
Voilà.
enhancing your build.
What?
You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury. There are other abilities for the Shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now. The other Druid Ascendancy is the Oracle. The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage. When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage.
What?
And with Converging Paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both. And one of my favorites, when you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree.
What?
By allocating the Unseen Path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you.
A prdel.
For example, self-sacrificing
Oni přidali
to be able to summon more
talentový
minions by
stromy do
reducing their
talentového
spell
stromu,
the
vole.
trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or Corruption Endures, which allows oracles to have a small chance to
Prdel,
avoid
ty
death.
vole.
Both the Druid Ascendancies offer interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no other classes can get, so we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these. Now there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King turns your bear form into a fire demon, converting most of your damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash, a jumping slam attack that leaves fissures around you. This unique also continuously grants glory, allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more easily. Now, of course, the Druid isn't the only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a bunch more to show. With every new release, we create a new league with new mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story to tell. And this time is no exception. So let's roll the trailer for the fate of the Vaal.
Fuck, ty vole.
The palace of Queen Atziri. It is a ruin, but in the dark, machines still churn. The temple has many functions. And with it, a chance to save the Val.
Aj, aj.
A gateway through time.
Jasný.
Travel into the past. Again and again. Alter the temple. Uncover its secrets.
Ale předělaný ten, že jo.
Be rewarded for
To
your
skutečníčky, no.
sacrifice. And somewhere
Oj,
in the deepest chamber, my queen awaits.
jdeme.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do.
Boba!
It adores.
Boba! No jo, ty vole, ty byste vědějí, ty
Come
vole.
now. Give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
Dohňáci pok. No, to vypadá zábavně.
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In the Fate of the Val League, you will find remnants of the ancient Val civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely. After killing them, the remnant appears to gain some
Máte nějakou představu, co byste
but
chtěli s
not
druidem
enough
jako
to fully
jet?
activate it.
Máte nějakou
It
představu?
seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices.
Médiu ohnivýho, nebo
Sacrifice the monsters you
Kodlaka,
find to
draka,
fully activate one.
stěkástr,
Things don't always go
totemy.
to plan. These devices are old and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Val may emerge, and sometimes even stronger foes. On fully activating one
Já
of the
vlastně
devices,
nevím.
you finally discover
Jako
its
mě baví jako oheň, jo, celkově. Já mám prostě
portal
rád
opens
fire prostě v
and takes you
počku, ale
deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Exile.
vypadaly
Queen
ty
of the
ostatní
Val.
taky dobře, no.
What treasures could still be inside?
Verna nebyla tenkrát,
You're
no.
gonna want to
To jenom
find out.
dvě.
In front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple. Adzeri's personal chambers are on the far side.
Ty vole, tohle to měli nazvat ty vole Paragon konzole třeba.
And the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclast.
Když už měli Immortal Ligu ty vole tenkrát, tak
And this energy can
Bude
be
třeba
used to
Paragon
modify the
konzole.
very structure.
Paragon
of the
deska
temple
by to mohla
itself.
být.
Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore. Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot. After you are happy with your choices,
funny.
open the temple and discover the results of your efforts. Each room contains different challenges along with its rewards. On
No, má
entering a
4
room,
kozy.
the doors will slam shut
Tyhle, tak
behind
jsem
you,
horňák nebo
and you need to
dolňák, já
face the
nevím, ty
encounter
vole.
within.
Teď se nejsem jistý.
But choose wisely.
Tam se hrabe
It's
Total
important where you
Recall, ty
place the
vole.
rooms to get maximum returns. For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command.
No, jasně. To zábavně.
With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from an adjacent golem works, and hook up a generator to
tohle
the
je
power level to
zajímavější
supply it with power.
proces asi než
After doing
proces
so,
tím.
the golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous.
To je cool.
You don't need to memorize
Ještě ten
what
delf bych
interacts with
prosil.
what. When selecting a room,
zvědavej, ty vole,
you'll
jak ho-
be shown
jak ho
the
budou předělávat.
locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have
Tohle
on the
vypadá hodně cool, no. Je to hezký vývoj toho, co bylo v jedničce.
After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will
Oh,
be up to you to rebuild the temple, adding 6 more rooms each time you come back, making the temple larger
okay.
and larger and larger. So, that's the basic functionality of the temple. But there is a lot more. Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Leraval, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission. The temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point, right before Edzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Val. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Edzeri to prevent the Val from ever being destroyed.
Nedriku, ahoj, ahoj. Děkuji moc, čau čau. Zrovna koukáme na novou sezonu, která přijde za týden, nový content a novou klasu.
Edzeri is on the far side of the temple, so you will need to expand the temple significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you. In order to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple. To get to him, you will need to place path rooms. But while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Val technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole new set of rooms are available to you, and they have some pretty insane rewards. At level 1, the corruption chamber can be used to corrupt a single item. But placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able to level it up. And it's worth it. Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had. In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device. It has a slot to place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted. What will happen to them? Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time, adding another enchantment. This has the capability to craft some very powerful items indeed. But be warned, the Val are all about taking risks in the pursuit of power. There is a 50% chance that the item will be destroyed.
Yes.
Each room has its own interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up. Many of them contain bosses to fight, special drops, and in many cases, new crafting opportunities. For example, a level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Val construct to fight, but if you can defeat it, you can find new corrupted soul cores. Like Guatalizi's Thesis, which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life to run faster. Or Sitaqualotl's Thesis, which on gloves will revive one of your minions whenever an offering expires. Get a sacrificial chamber to level 3, and you will need to face a highborn priest of sacrifice. Defeat him to be able to further corrupt a Val unique, modifying it in unpredictable ways. One of the mods of this unique will be removed and replaced with another random mod. For example, this Soul Mantle. It gives you an additional totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they die. By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod, but also some amazing items if you replace the downside. Now, one extra thing to mention about these Val crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time, then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead, allowing you to do the craft later or trade it if you want. Now, there are all sorts of interesting rooms you can find in the temple, but the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon. A Val Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level synth flesh lab. But be careful. The Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab. Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there. The Val are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself? After laying down, you'll be asked which limb you'd like to replace. Left arm, perhaps your right leg.
Ty vole,
Each
strogifikace.
limb can get a different set of random bonuses, so choose wisely. After getting up from the table, try out your new limb. It seems to work fine, and even perform better than your normal one. Now, there is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state. You might need to return to the Val
Tak to je
Surgeons
cool,
if
ty
you want
vole.
another robot arm.
Tak to je hodně cool
Maybe get a
mechanika.
better one next time.
Tak to si hardcore hráči užijou, ty
Some rooms,
vole.
like the Commander, can give you a new type of reward. Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways. Using a Quiperlatal's medallion will allow you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level up. And a Huatalotli's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you complete a temple, allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time. Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts. Now, with all that aside,
Vypadá hodně
time to
zábavně,
face
to.
the Architect,
Vypadá
and
hodně
you will be
zábavně.
in for a fight. Once defeated, you will find another console that can be used to
Další
modify the
konzole.
temple. But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific rewards. There are rooms with specific uniques,
Jo,
special
jasně.
runes, and currency. But also a few other, more niche crafting
Ne, tohle není
experiments.
endgame, to je v rámci té sezóny.
Like this one, that can extract the soccer balls back out of an item, at the cost of destroying it. Now, something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content for the in-game. In order to make sure that the Fate of the Val works well for late-game players, we've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match. Getting some rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon, and these stack with each other. So in endgame, when you can get some really big temples, you can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters. We also start to introduce ways to store up energy for the temple, allowing you to save up many runs so you can do them later at your leisure, and not interrupt your mapping too often.
Cool.
Now in each league, it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might. In the Fate of the Val, you will get to face Adzeri while she was at the peak of her power. One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Val herself. This fight takes place at a critical moment in history, right as Adzeri communes with the beast's power and takes her true corrupted form. Now, we are not going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards. This is Adzeri's rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of your corrupted gems and lets you trade life for extra damage. But in addition to that, while using the staff, mirrors of refraction will constantly appear on the battlefield. Any projectile you fire at these will split into a nova, and they can chain from one to the other. So, that's the Fate of the Val League. But we are also bringing the previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game, along with a few changes. Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore. Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the league mechanics that can show up randomly in endgame.
Okay.
If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is now a tablet that will allow you to add them to any map you run. You can also craft the tablet to add abyss-specific mods to enhance how they function. Now that Abyss is core, it also needs its own Atlas tree. You can gain your first points by completing an Abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses. And there are a bunch of different options. You might just want more monsters and bosses. But You can also make finishing an Abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the Abyssal. Or make your Waystone modifiers also apply to Abyssal depths. You could specialize in the interaction with other leagues, or specialize in a specific Abyssal faction. One of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear is that needing to do Abyss crafting on Waystones is quite annoying. So, we have removed that. In fact, we have removed instilling from Waystones as well. This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all other content, but it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter. Instead, we are bringing back some of that power on tablets, which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each. Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency. Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten from instilling, so we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give. Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to Waystones outside of the basic currency, because it adds too much micromanagement. But on that note, Fate of the Veil does bring the ability to corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different random outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying. Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly, so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey. Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15. Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life, in addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level.
Okay.
This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this. Now, we did have a large amount of content for endgame planned for 040, but unfortunately we just didn't get time to finish it. The scope was a bit too large, and so we would need to wait until 050 for that. But rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a significant overhaul to the Atlas passive tree coming soon. Now, another problem that becomes a much bigger issue in the endgame is game performance. And we have done a lot of work here. The primary issue is CPU load. And to address that, a lot of things have been optimized. And we have done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores.
Okay.
You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher, and a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay. It does make quite a big difference, especially on consoles. A lot more work in this area is ongoing, and you will continue to see performance improvements over the next few months. Of course, another important area is game balance, and we have made a lot of changes. Now, most of these we will save for the patch notes, but I'll do a quick summary of some of the numbers. As well as adding 11 new unique items, we have rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very often. We've also done a pass over lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced, as well as adding 9 more. Alongside the 2 new Druid ascendancies, we have made balance changes to almost all the others, with some of them getting a grander rebalance, such as the Smith of Katava. Alongside the 20 plus new Druid skills, we've also rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes. And to top it all off, There are also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree.
Ježišmarja, ty vole.
These changes should go a long way
bože.
to increase the viability of many more skills,
Jak
uniques,
250
and
dalších
overall
modů, ty
build
vole.
variety that can tackle our most challenging
Bože,
content.
vole.
Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs.
Ale ne.
The Precursor and
Moje
Calgary.
peníze.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions.
Okay.
As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
Ty byl Warrior. Rajvaru.
The Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
What the fuck?
First up, the Marble Statue Character Effect. Once you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of the ground to immortalize you, turning your skin to marble.
Lol.
When you next move, the stone crumbles around you.
Wow, scary.
The Precursors had mastery over gravity manipulation. So too can you, now with the Gravity Well portal.
Okay.
Witness the power of its pull as you approach it. Draw in enemies with your own gravitational pull with the Awakened Precursor armor set. The Precursors designed and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout that would patrol and tase intruders. Why salvage gear yourself when the Master of the Forge can do it for you? Molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items.
Really?
The Relic of the Precursor's map device is a mysterious machine that sits atop ancient colossal statues. It keeps track of the number of charges consumed on your Precursor tablets used in the device. The Kalguran pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Okay.
The Kalgurans had astounding skill in astronomy, being able to track cosmic events with absolute precision. Harnessing that skill, with the Astronomer's level up effect equipped, you too can now see exactly how long it took you to level up as it outputs the time in chat.
Aha.
The time taken to reach your last 3 levels is also displayed on the item, so you can link it when you have a time you're proud of. Crush unique enemies by unleashing the wrath of the lost Kalguran fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself. A Kalguran seafarer needs armor fit for the treacherous seas of Rayclass.
Hezky.
This set has you covered with the classic tricorn and, of course, a peg leg. The Lost Treasure weapon skins top off your appearance of a true raider of the seas. These gilded weapons can be applied to wands, 2-hand maces, and shields.
To je pěkné. Ty vole,
After a
kozy na
long day
štítu.
of plundering loot, retreat to the Kraken's Cove hideout,
Také co je?
a home of some of the most deadly ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclass. Many ships have met their demise here. What better to accompany you in Kraken's Cove than a kraken itself? Replace your stash with a dormant kraken, waiting for its prey. As you approach, it will awaken and terrify both you and any guests in your hideout. Alongside this, an extra stash skin item will be granted to you, and when placed, will automatically open to any stash tab set with the currency affinity, to help having to navigate through your tabs. Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. Thank you very much for all your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, we'll post the patch notes.
Oh,
With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to playing alongside our fellow shapeshifting exiles, all while uncovering Lost Val secrets by doing some dungeon crafting. We'll begin the Q&A shortly,
Okay.
so please get your questions ready.
co, zarazilo někoho ten strom? Je to něco, co je jako pro vás neprůchozí? Jinak Terenci, děkuji za 94 měsíců. Ahoj, ahoj. Nazdar. Ahoj. Ty říkal, že budou předělávat endgame? nějak víc.
Welcome back, Exiles, to the Q&A
Něco s těma
portion.
věžema a
I'm your host,
podobně?
GGG, and today we're going to be touching on the design of the Druid and the fate of the Var League while we gather some community questions. Then we'll deep dive into endgame, balance, and
Jo,
other
jasně,
game
jo,
design
že vlastně
topics.
všechno. Jo,
I am,
pravda.
of course,
Že to bude v
joined
0.5
by
vlastně,
game
jo.
directors Jonathan Rogers and Mark Roberts. How you guys going today?
Oh, very good. I mean, you know, it's been a great one to work on this one. Like, I've really enjoyed it. So yeah, it's definitely great to see you again. And it feels like it's only been
děcka, jo.
no time at all.
Můžu si
since,
užít to
like,
Ziggyho, já hned
Q1
přijdu.
release.
It feels like only several weeks, and that's pretty accurate.
yeah.
We get to see you twice as often now, so that's fun.
Yeah, I'm around every 2 months or so now, roughly. It's great. I love it. Let's keep going. So I do have to open with this though. Is like Druid looked a little bit weak, I think, in the demonstration video today.
Yeah, I think one of the issues that we have is like we're so concentrating on like just demonstrating how the mechanics work that we sort of forget to be like, okay, let's actually make sure the damage numbers that we're doing on this like test character we're filming here are actually like in line with what people actually normally expect. So yeah, there's just a few things there that we probably should have caught and made a little stronger there. But yeah, when you actually play it, it's certainly from the alpha feedback incredibly powerful. Like
Yes.
you know the like you know we were seeing some people say, oh, you know, the wolf looks weak or whatever. Well, I can assure you that on alpha there's a bunch of people saying the wolf is super OP. So you know it just comes down to the things you go through in order to demonstrate
I
stuff.
think we are probably going to be worthwhile. We make some videos showing a bit more of the less demonstratey side and get them posted and stuff this week. Because honestly, you can just play it literally right now, and it's you know.
Yeah, I've definitely been playing and recording a bit myself because I was like, when I first watched it as well, the draft, I was thinking, it's like, I don't really get a feel for what it feels like to actually play it. Like, there's good demonstration here of the mechanics, but yeah, I can understand how from your perspective, it'd be pretty easy to be like, oh, we want to communicate how this cool thing works and this cool thing works.
There's a fine line there for sure. Where if you get too hectic, people are like, I don't even know what's going on. They're just looking at a ruckus. And then, yeah, in this case, let's say we went on a little too far on the other side of the line, was just a bit too slow. And as a result, yes, it can look a bit weak, but...
yeah, I think we'll try and get some like raw Druid gameplay out to people to understand it. I think particularly for this class, because of the shape-shifting stuff, it's so hard for us to... Normally we can look at something and be like, oh, that's just a demonstration. We kind of know what it would look like at endgame. But I think with the Druid, it's just so unusual. It's so different that it's actually hard to judge what it would feel like to even play it. And I'm happy for my hands-on to say that like it's almost immediately like very smooth, the shape shifting of it, the movement of it, especially because like in your demonstrations, you're not really using dodge, roll, sprint, that sort of thing as well, which makes a big difference.
I suppose one of the things we didn't really dwell on in the video as well is that we do actually have dodge roll. I mean, they're not actually rolls for the animals, but yeah, all the animals can like hop around and that kind of stuff. And that was honestly one of those things that was like kind of funny because initially we actually had it so when you dodge rolled, you would transform them back into a human. And the reason we did that is because it's really hard to make animations for animals that like actually work correctly. Like we actually thought it was impossible, but then when we actually put it on alpha, there was the kind of visceral reaction of I want to still be a bear, like you know, while I'm hopping around. So we ended up having to like work out like how can we make this possible? How can we make it so that you can actually do the dodge rolling as an animal? And that sort of ended up being pretty good, I would say.
And this was like clearly the hardest class to design so far, and it took a bit longer. Like I think you were originally hoping to bring it out in a previous expansion.
Yeah, quite a while ago. But the thing is with it is that it's kind of like designing 4 classes in one, because not only do you have the situation where like obviously we want to have synergy between skills and stuff like that, and we can like look at that in a normal class and work out what those might be. But with this class, people want to be able to play just as a bear or just as a wolf, as well as people who want to play like dual with a human and a wolf, or people who just want to be a wolf and a bear and like all the different combinations. So we had to kind of come up with a way for like each line needs to be self-sufficient and that it's got all the tools that you need. But at the same time, you have to not have it so it feels like there's just duplication between them. We're like, oh, like this is just the same thing as what a bear has, but you know, you are a wolf instead. So we kind of have to like, it's like you need all the tools and yet you also need to have them feel different. And that just made it really, really tricky to get all of the things right with it. And then
Tak jsem tady. Tak co říkali?
Since the last time we were working on the Druid, way back when we started off in Gamescom 2023, we had WSD. And that is a whole other complication because, you know, like, work with the animal forms, it's like a whole thing. You know, like I'll tell you the wyvern, for example, like we had a hell of a time making it so that you could do the ranged attacks because you need to be able to walk while you're doing it. The wyvern's sitting there with its arms like planted on the ground, you know, like being able to walk while also spitting it. Yeah, it's like we went through so many iterations of that. So yeah, it was just a very tricky class overall, like just crazy.
I remember seeing some very goofy looking like wyvern like months and months ago.
Yeah,
you were like trying to, this is not working.
Right.
Like,
well, I also remember like for a long time the wolf was just like a dancing dog. It was just like it looked really good. Like man, the wolf as well. I mean, it was really hard to get right, and get this the feeling of like this is an actually different animal, which I think with the bear and the wyvern's way easier. With the wolf, it's like it's really hard not to just go back into that. So we had a lot of questions about like what the locomotion was. How does it walk? Are we going to walk on 2 legs? Are we going to walk on 4? We ended up splitting the difference. You can do both, right? Like you get that when you're
Přijde ti to málo?
when you're walking, you run on 4, and you actually do get a speed boost while you're on 4 legs, like as a wolf. Just so after like 1 second of walking, you go down on 4 legs, you start moving a bit faster. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
An interesting thing there, I don't think is each form technically has a kind of passive benefit.
Right.
So obviously you got the running fast as a wolf. Can't remember exactly what the wyvern ones were, but like for the bear, for example, because you're just a bit bigger, you know, a bit of a tank. Yeah, you actually do get armor, and armor applies to elemental damage as a thing, and like, you know, there's a kind of, which is like honestly, unless you actually click the bear keyword, is like undescribed everywhere.
Well, it was even more than that, because I was just looking at it in game before. The bear has like passive endurance charge generation.
Yes, it does. From rage expenditure, it does.
I was like, that's so cool.
yeah. So we really wanted to make sure that each of the different forms had things that can benefit the other forms. So like it was really tricky to think like, what are resources that a bear can generate? What are the resources the wolf can generate? What are the ones the wyvern can generate that the other ones can then use in order to kind of get that cross synergy? So yeah, that's kind of like one of the reasons why we had to kind of come up with all that stuff. And that, part of the trickiness.
And that caught me by surprise as well, because like technically it's mentioned, but I never really fully understood the idea that you can swap between the forms, like human to animal and back. Yeah, I figured that's what's going on here. But you can like leap in as a wolf and then immediately transform to a bear mid slam.
You absolutely can. So the thing with this is that you want to present a fantasy to someone as far as like what the UI is pushing you towards and all that sort of stuff. Like there are going to be a lot of people just pick bear stuff and go bear, right? But at the same time, you can pick all the other stuff, you can use it at the same time. So one talisman, like effectively when you pick on a talisman from like wolf, bear, or wyvern, what that's giving you is the default attack, right? That's what you're actually picking, and that's all it is, right? And that often will guide you, like what skills you're picking and so on, but you can just use with that same talisman as many different animal skills as you would like. That just means that you've got that sort of free-flowing, like, you know, trying out different stuff, sort of combo gameplay that we you know, like to try and get. So, you know, obviously there will just be a lot of people who just pick one thing, right? Like I absolutely expect that. Yeah, no, there's a lot of experimentation to do there if you want to do it.
Yeah, so you've tried to hit like making it so like people who just want like a simple straightforwards, like I just want to run out as bear and slam the ground, like that's certainly very possible there. But also you with this whole class, you had the problem of how do we make like a spellcaster and a melee attacker?
Jako ten vibe toho druida je hodně podobný jako dvojce.
How did you make all that kind of like work together and solve that build problem of like how do you actually scale these things together in a way that just one thing isn't way better than everything else?
Right. Well, I mean, it's always tricky, and Mark's obviously the one who handles a lot of the balance stuff. But I can see even just from a design perspective, you know, so I just throw over the fence all my horrible stuff, and then you're like, how the hell am I going to balance this? Effectively, like, so even with the spellcaster side, so one of the things we initially wanted with the spellcasting is a lot of it's like over time type effects that, you know, so for example, with the volcano being the really obvious one, right? Like you can create this thing, and then you can turn into an animal and do other stuff at the same time. So we needed on the human side a lot of things that last for a long time. But the problem you then run into when you actually go to balance the thing is like, okay, well, if you've just got like 5 damage over time style spells, why not just cast all of them and then you don't have to ever do anything else, right? Like, so it's like that kind of stuff makes it really hard. So then you have to start thinking, okay, we want to make it so that you cast a long-term thing as a human, but then being an animal is going to augment that so that it improves it. So for example, with the tornado, it's got a similar mechanic to the little twisters that the hunters have, where ground effects can empower it with extra elemental stuff. And so then we're like, okay, well, if the animal forms are the ones that can create the ground effects, then that means that you're kind of like, you're going to want to do, you know, like to mix that with the tornado, you now have to have both the animal forms and the spellcaster stuff if you want to get all of that together. So it's just a lot of that thinking about how can an animal form aid a spell, how can a spell aid an animal form, like all the way through. And then, yeah, as I said, we throw it over the fence, and then Mark tries to work out what kind of numbers can actually make it
it's a web of infinite difficulty, right? Because like we're talking about the 4 forms within the class, but each of these skills also synergizes with every other class and every other skill in the game, and it just it's becoming growingly more complicated. But that's also what's fun about the game, and what all the things you can unlock and the crazy builds you can do. But yeah, I mean, like this week's focus has been like, okay, we had all the, like during our alpha testing and internal testing, we had like, you know, there was the I want to be all forms going between. There was the I just want to be wolf, I just want to be bear, I just want to be a dragon. And now we're getting a lot more of I just want to cast nature plant skills and do plant stuff. And so it's like, okay, well, how do we make that work? Well, because they're quite long duration. So we're having a bunch of complexity with that as well. And it honestly it does just spiral into like, oh my God, there's 20 million variables here. But it's fun. And at the end of the day, as long as it is honestly fun to play, then honestly we're golden. So, you know, I'd say we're pretty much there on almost everything with this class. I'd actually say we're a little bit more prepared than normal. We've had a lot of testing.
Yeah.
Despite, I mean, partly because it's been in the works for so long. But yeah, it's, I don't know, like ultimately pretty fun. I'd say there's still obviously there's still more to do. There's obviously always more to do. But yeah, there's a lot going on, a lot of enjoyment. I saw yesterday, I was just like walking past someone's computer and, you know, someone was
Vyvernami přijde docela jako originální, asi u druida.
All right, sweet, you do you. Like, that's fine.
I was definitely enjoying obliterating bosses in bear form, like with dropping tornadoes, and there's the totem which you can summon in animal form.
Yep.
And then you're putting fishes down and they're exploding, and you're putting extra things on the ground and they're exploding. And there's definitely some boss deletion going on there.
Even just walking past the
Koukneme na PC Gaming Show.
mini entangles going out, and then there's that plant support gem. I'm like, all right, it's putting the new.
I see chat being like, no, Ziggy, don't get it nerfed. I do have to admit that I did already get one thing, let's say fixed.
Okay.
There was a thing that was like double generating rage. So I'm like, I don't know if this is intended.
Right.
And like, no, the designer said that's probably not intended. Thanks, Ziggy. I'm like,
I don't know.
Sorry,
we'll see where that goes, because I was like, no, that's fine.
This is a fish.
It made it to me, and I was like, no, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because it generates rage when you first slam, and then the fishes, every time they pulse, it generates rage. I'm like,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't even know that.
Because like the totem's making it pulse, and that's generating rage.
Right.
I'm like, that doesn't seem intentional.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I love that, because that's like ridiculously powerful. That feels like way permissive. I was like, this feels illegal.
Kolečko. Koukneme na PC Gaming Show, tam budou taky asi nějaký novinky, trailery a tak, to bude docela zajímavý. A když bude takhle jako trošku víc deep dive info, kecací, tam asi už nic jako nezískáme.
I don't know, they might have changed it. I'll find out afterwards. I just throw my opinion in there. I don't want to necessarily be like, you know, I try and make sure with a lot of these balanced discussions, it's not like, you know, I'm just an authority on the matter. I want to actually discuss these things through, because maybe it isn't actually fine, but you know, my first instinct is like, let it run wild. Like, what's the problem? You know, so,
yeah, you gotta.
We'll see what happens, but whatever. They don't know what the problem is, so don't worry. Oh, now they do. Thanks, you've ruined it. Now people will know if it changed. And now,
they'll say they're not generating rage, and they'll see the line of text. Now that's the Ziggy line of text. I'm developing a reputation now. Just helping finding bugs. It's okay. So, like the shapeshifting stuff comes from this trinket, the talisman?
Yeah, the animal talisman.
And
differentiate their products.
Is there any limitations? Just
whatever
kind of
the
like
latest
putting
fad
on
at the
another
moment
class
is.
and just say like, I am playing my Marauder or my quarterstaff monk, and I want to do a wolf leap slam that marks targets.
You can do it. In fact, it was one of the things initially that you know, it's funny with the audio team, because initially like,
Asi Game Awards asi bude velký, co se týče Warhammer. No, tam toho bude dost.
And I'm like, hey guys, remember, anyone can turn
Viděli jste tu sochu?
You're going to commit to every single class is going to have like
s těma démonama, co všechno, jak se spekuluje, co to je. Protože už snad nějak líkla ta hra.
So we ended up going with a voice mod in the end. But yeah, that was one of those.
It's like their thoughts. I think it shifts to. It almost sounds like, to me, that's what it sounds like. They're like, they're thinking it or something like that. I don't know.
But yeah, it would have been completely impossible to
Ligový mechaniky tě nezajímají?
Voice actors, everybody come back and we need to roll like a bear.
Exactly. But yeah, effectively, every class can be an animal. It's exactly the same as the other restriction. Ultimately, being a bear is the same as having a mace, which may sound a little bit odd, but that is actually, you know, how it works and what allows, you know, having.
Whoa. I didn't even think about that. Wait, so you can use mace skills while in bear?
No. What I meant was, it's the same in the sense that it's just a weapon type, right? Like,
yeah,
you know,
right.
Yeah.
Damn it, now we have to make that possible.
Well, I mean, you know, you can turn into calm as a bear.
That's unique item territory for the future.
It often gets talked about, like the idea of like, why are things like so weapon locked? And I've always maintained the position that you guys want to kind of do that as much as possible initially, and then in the future you can blur the lines a little bit. Like there's maybe in the future you're like, oh, well, maybe this skill has a way of crossing over.
We can do, but the thing is, a lot of the identity of a weapon.
No dobrá, tak jo.
A lot from what it can do.
Koukneme na PC Gaming Show, přátelé. Tady by mohlo být taky spousta věcí. Ty vole, tak to jsem hrával, no. Ty vole, Vlad. Minutka 30. Víš, jak to dodělají do verze 1.0, pak ať si tam dávají sezóny a nový věci. No, tak asi to jde v ruku v ruce, že jo, tak oni prostě do té 1.0 chtějí přidat, že jo, mechaniky, že jo, a ta sezóna, že jo, ta ligová, tak je prostě věc, která to otevře, no. Vlad, to bylo dobré, jo. To je fajn. Remaster Blood.
That's our pre-show, folks. Stay tuned for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted. Hey, any word from Commander Frankie?
Her spacecraft is approaching at 200 times the speed of light. She will arrive on time, or collide with us, and obliterate this entire ring world and everyone on it in 30 seconds. Please stand by for complete annihilation. Or the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted, sponsored by Xbox Game Pass.
Sponzoruje Xbox Game Pass. Tak jdeme na to, schválně se dočkáme něčeho nového. Říkáš na pole? Jo, tak já jsem se na toho druida hodně těšil. Těším. Co vyzkoušet, no. Jsem zvědavý. Ahoj, ahoj, Rudolfe, ahoj. Děkuju moc, děkuju. Budu se snažit.
Computer, damage rewards.
No damage.
Locate enemy ships.
No enemies.
Describe emergency.
No emergency.
But what's with all the steam back there?
I'm doing laundry. You go through a lot of jumpsuits.
And the alarms?
That's just the ringtone you picked. Someone is calling the ship.
Greetings, Earthlings. You are now in orbit around the ring world of the All-Knowing Council.
Už mají všichni ty vole vesmírnou tématiku. Jinak koupil jsem si to Star Citizen a to jsem neměl dělat. Na Alien že už asi nešáhnu a WoW jde na druhou kolej. Počkej, fakt. Jak to? To tě takhle chytlo. Čau, Primeter, ahoj.
Why are you talking like that?
Ty vole, ježišmarja, hází tam trailery, ty vole, ne?
You know, it's all weird and futuristic here. There's flying cars, everyone wears.
Já furt nevím, kde se furt jako bere, ty vole, ta představa, že tohle je přesně to, co chceme všichni vidět.
You got there 30 minutes ago for the pre-show.
I'm a fast learner. Anyway, I'm going to begin transferring the council data to your ship, containing the 25 most wanted PC games. Stand by to receive.
Data receiving. Thanks, Midas. Computer.
Please don't call me computer. I have a name.
Okay, spaceship with computer face. Remind me to reprogram you to have a name that wasn't decided by an online poll.
To já by do toho mohl utopit víc prachu.
It's time for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted, and this year we're sponsored by our good friends over at Xbox Game Pass. And as always, every game you see on today's show can be found on PC Gamer's Steam page. Let's start the show with 3 galactic world premiere trailers.
Super, world premiere. Ty vole, cože to má být? No, ukazujou novinky, že?
Bushido. それは己の均衡を保つこと。
Warframe. Warframe Shadows. Kakakare.
勇敢、礼儀、名誉、忠、慈悲、そして正義。 私を打ち砕こうとした石は決意の刃を研ぎ澄ませたに過ぎない。因縁の大事が叶う時、この空が赤く染まろう。無残に叫んで汚れた膝を抱えてる。
Vesmírní samurajové, ty vole. To je Tsushima 2. Sol Shogunai. Zajímavé. To Tsushima. Přesně. Směr, jakým se ubírají hry, mě začíná děsit. Ty vole, pásy? Co to je? Co to je? To jsou insertry, vole. To je Factorio 2? Ty vole, farmy. Drony. Ne! Ty vole, počkej, ale to je hodně... to je jak moc copy-paste, ty vole. Tam je splitter. Potřebuju. Mě to docela děsí, jak moc je to copy-paste teda z Factoria, ty vole. Víš, že tam máš ty pásy, splitry, belty, jakože tunely, insertry. Substructure. Je to hodně podobný, no. Hodně podobný. Twisted Metal. Ty vole, no to je Carmageddon, vole. To je kára z Carmageddonu. No a je to jak Death Rally, to bylo Death Rally 2, ty vole. Ten mixlej Carmageddon s Death Rallyčkem. Ale to je fakt Carmageddon. Oh, what? Cože? Tak další díl Carmageddonu jsem nečekal, to no.
But after seeing a Carmageddon reboot is on the way, I really want to get back to Earth and get behind the wheel of a car. But first, my sacred duty as a Starship Commander. Introducing a new segment. That's no dime a dozen Ringworld down there. It's the headquarters of the Galactic Council.
To je no, ono byl... O trojce přišla ještě jeden. Ještě byl jeden karmáč. Nějaký, ale ten byl úplně už jako hodně níž, no. Nejvíc hrál dvojku. Jsem hrál fakt hodně. Ten datáč, co tam byl. To byl... V jedničce byl datáč. S tím kamionem. TDR-ko, jo, TDR-ko, no.
But we've got way more than just 25 games to transmit to you today.
By the way, dneska ohlásil, že Oblivion remake, to Sky Oblivion, tak bude až příští rok.
We're docking with tons of new trailers for games on PC Gamer's very own wishlist. To help you keep track, head to pcgamer.com/wishlist.
A hrál to ten datáč z Zodiaku? Přidali ten černý kamion, pak tam přidali nějaký mapy.
25.
Reanimal.
Reanimal.
Zvědav. Bude cool. No, se těším.
We have loved games like Limbo. We have loved games like Inside, and from the same creators as two other games that we love so much, Little Nightmares 1 and 2, we now have Reanimal, and I was lucky enough at Gamescom to try out the demo. The whole booth was so scary that we got jump scared by the attendants that were there. It was so funny. But the game so far, first impressions, just absolutely incredible. The graphics are just head and shoulders anything that I've seen from this type of genre before. The lighting, the atmosphere. I love that I got to play it with a friend, and the fact that it's multiplayer is just such an added layer to the excitement of things like this and things that we know work, and we know we're in good hands. I just can't wait to see the full thing. I can't wait to see what they do with it, and I love that they've taken all of their creative geniuses and squeezed them together and brought us something different, and I just cannot wait to play it.
Good night, and good luck to you all.
Yeah, Little Nightmares 3, jo. Ještě nehrál vůbec. 13. února. A můžeš si zahrát demo.
Miss the golden era of FPS games? Craving that classic shooter feel with a modern twist? Welcome to Rogue Point, a 4-player co-op FPS built for squads who crave replayability, mayhem, and one more run. Throw grenades with your friends. Kick down doors with your friends. Shoot armored up guys in pig masks with your friends. Play golf with your... Oops, wrong game. Whether you're a tactical mastermind or a mess around and find out type of player, you'll fit right in. Stick cameras under doors, smash windows, press buttons, rescue hostages, revive your dead friends, wear tight shorts, blow stuff up, plan your missions like a pro, or just draw stupid pictures. There's this weird coughing guy who gives you loot boxes. Don't worry, they're free. And watch out for this weirdo, all made by Crowbar Collective, the indie dev studio.
Jo, to dělají tyhle ti. Dělají tu, no, Black Mesu, no. Jako, docela. To líbí, jak to bylo přímočarý, to. Tyhle, fotbal a kartičky, tyhle, 2 věci, které fakt nemusím, tyhle. Tak to je úplně ultra kombo pro... ne pro mě. Tady si musíš ten fotbal představovat, víš co? Tady prostě, my hrajou fotbal a ty se musíš představovat, ty ho nevidíš. Tam ho slyšíš, to je podcast prostě. To je rádio. Wow.
You awaken. You, the memory they could not erase. You tread long forgotten paths. Echoes remain, the linger of faded voices. Walls remember what you lost and what lies ahead. In the dark, engines breathe. In the shadows, they watch. Some will aid, some will hunt. And each time you return, this world remembers. Fragments of your past, stitched back together. Every step forward, a memory awakens. And each of those memories is what shapes you.
Zajímavé. Out now. To je Aztek, 2, nebo? Turok. Turoka hrál jenom trošku, to jo. Tady už je shadow drop, jo.
I'd tell you to put Ferocious on the Tricera top of your wish list, but you don't need to wish because it's out right now. Before we get to the next game on our most wanted list, let's find out who put all of these games on the list in the first place.
Decoding message. Council member update complete. Stand by for transmission.
Hello there,
Gamers of Earth.
Greetings,
Earthlings. Greetings.
Gamers.
It is I, Day 9. Co-Carnage here.
My name is Ted Litchfield.
I'm Louise Blaine. Ollie Taylor. I'm Hannah Flynn from Feel Better Games.
Antonio Freire, and I'm a part of
PC Gamers
Intergalactic
Council.
I'm a member of
PC Gamers
Intergalactic Council.
The selectors of the most wanted games.
Okay.
Number 24.
Day 9 asi poznal, ne?
Seasons.
Ashenridge is your second chance, or your final reckoning. Welcome to Grave Seasons. Farm, explore, and build relationships with the mysterious folks in town. A killer is on the loose, and supernatural monsters
Killer's
lurk
on
in
the
the
loose.
shadows. To protect the ones you care about, you need to rely on your more unconventional
Taky říkám, že ve Stardew Valley by mohl občas někdo umřít, teda co?
Ashenridge is out for blood.
Ježišmarja.
Like Rose, the ghostly librarian. Grave Seasons releases 2026 for PC and
Grave
consoles.
Season.
Wishlist now.
Murder Valley, že? Ježišmarja, tak to bude mega cute. Ty vole, chci hrát za Corgiho. Bude hrát můj kluk, to jo. Ty vole, Animal Crossing, hadra. To jak ten, ty vole, to už bylo. To se zamenovalo, to byla taktická strategie, ty vole. Uber něco. No, podobnou stylizaci. Bude 2, ty vole, možná. Co se jmenovalo, ty vole? Overture.
For the sanguis race your strength. Drench the world in blood so it may live.
Sanguis. Ex-Sanguis. Oh. To vypadá dobře. A dělají to lidi z... Čeká ten Stone Shard, ty vole, ať už vyleze ty vole z 1.0. Furt na to čekám, furt to není, ty vole. A dobře, ty vole. Tohle je vyloženě hra, ty vole, na Steam Deck. Už je boží, já vím, no. To furt není, myslím, že není, no. Jakože už je dost blízko, ale furt není. Čekám na to, no. Pak si to chci rozjet. Já vím, no. Já jsem to hrál na začátku, když to vyšlo. Furt jako čekám, jestli to teda mám počkat do té 1.0 nebo ne.
Batman.
No, spousta lidí na to čeká, no. Čau Newmana jinak, no.
Number 23. Lego Batman.
Počkej, to bude...
Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Tohle bude úplně imba. To bude ještě dalších 23 trailerů plus ještě další. Tohle bude hlína, ty vole. Did
you ever see a game that was so laser targeted on your interests that you felt a bit personally attacked?
I'm Batman.
I first saw the trailer for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight this year, and what do you mean? I get my two favourite game franchises in one. I get to do detective work and beat people up and see all the iconic villains of the Batman Arkham games, and I also get to clonk my children on the head with a saucepan like I do in the Lego games. Everybody in my house is beside themselves with excitement to gear up and get into Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight in 2026.
No, já si... A už by to mohlo vyjít, teda, jako.
I could have really hurt myself.
Tak jo, hodně nechytlím. Tak ono... Ne, vždy jsou jako zajímavý herně, no. Pro dospěláka.
So you like dogs, Wouldn't you be happier with a bigger hound? Simply get another dog, put them together, and bam! You have a bigger dog! You've got dog cards in your dog deck, dog playing
Kurwa.
get a big darn dog! Dog tags will change the game for you, kid, shaking up the way the world works! Might seem a little fruity to you, but between us, it's all dogs. Dog pile, out this year! This year, but there's no time left.
The fuck?
Hey, you up? Time to go.
Susan 2? Kdyby? Nebo natáč nějaký? Jo, ne, tak jo, jasně. Já myslím, že to už vylezlo, tohle.
Following in Armstrong's footsteps, I can almost feel the history under my boots.
No more delays, Bo. Do what you must. Everything depends on you.
Coyote's not saving anyone, Bo. You're trapping people in a digital hell.
Scanning process is almost always fatal.
So Coyote died. Good riddance. His legacy will die with him.
You're racking up quite the body count.
Mankind will forget who they were. Just do it.
Never. You hear? Never.
Vtipný, ty vole, že ty ksichty a že ty rozhovory vypadají mnohem líp, ty vole, jak ve Starfieldu, ty vole. A taky je to vlastně jakoby, víš, jakože centralizovaný, že jo, na středu proti tobě. A není tam ten Bethesda jank, prostě cítit. A co? Další. No tak jasně, no.
Today's Most Wanted showcase is proudly brought to you by our partners at Xbox Game Pass.
Xbox who?
He stands, frozen, a monument to human patience. Winter has carved him with cold precision. Frost clings to his lashes like ghostly barnacles. That was then. This is how we play now.
To bylo dobrý. To bylo vtipný.
Incoming transmission from a shadowy intergalactic figure, only known as the Weapons Broker.
As a rule, I try to avoid shadow figures, but I do like weapons, so I'll accept the call.
Hey there, it's me. Clearly the shadowy intergalactic figure, known only as the Weapons Broker. Need a gun? Perfect! Fresh off the black market. Really nice. I'll get you a bulk deal or something. No pressure, though.
I was expecting someone more, I don't know, menacing, mysterious, elusive, maybe even elusive.
Now, I'm actually pretty easygoing. Weapons brokering, it doesn't really require a whole lot of drama.
Wait, aren't you Brian Winey, creative director at Tripwire Interactive, makers of Killing Floor 3?
Well, it looks like my cover's been blown. This was honestly just my way to get in here to talk to you about Killing Floor 3.
Well, honestly, I'm more interested in hearing about what's coming up for Killing Floor 3 than I am in buying black market weapons.
Perfect. I'd love to talk about KF3. In Season 2, Operation Breakout, Nightfall has been equipped with new armaments and is being deployed to a prison deep within the jungles of Costa Rica. Their mission, break out a fan-favorite character.
Specialist. Our current crisis requires the experience of veterans from the 2020s outbreak.
Hráli jste Killing Floor někdy?
Where these sprightly seniors might be found.
No.
I know just
To nějak úplně minulo tohle.
Thanks, buddy. Nightfall's in the house.
Au. Jste kozat. Jen, nepřijde vám, že je strašně moc kozatých jako nepřátel poslední dobou? To je samý kozy, vole. Moc to vadí. Když se to střílí. V pořádku.
That's Killing Floor 3 Season 2.
Pamatuju vždycky, když jsme vždycky jsme hráli XCOM 2, že jo, a tam byly ty hadice, že jo. Tak ti vždycky omotali, že jo. Vždycky, jo, dělej, vem si mě, vole, pojď. Tam to kozatý had, ty vole.
Number 22.
Ježišmarja, kolik toho bude? Kolik bude těch trailerů, ty vole. Kozatý hadinu.
We just found out that Clockwork Revolution is
Fargo.
PC gaming show's most wanted.
The reaction to our last trailer absolutely blew us away. The passion, the theories, the excitement from our fans, it's been incredible fuel for our team.
Já to určitě ne, Kajdo.
Well, I can tell you, this is the most complex game I have ever worked on.
Proč ukazují PC gaming hry na kontrolery, nechápu. Protože je tady to páčařský lobby. Teď už o tom mluvím rok, ty vole, v podcastu. A vy se tomu furt smějete. Ty až nám odstraní klávesnice z myší. Tomu smějete, ty vole. Jde doba, ty vole, kdy... To co už přišlo, že jo, s některýma titulama, že prostě musíš mít gamepad, jinak si to nezahraješ. Ta tlapková patrova na PC, na Steamu. A musíš mít gamepad. Nejde to na klávesnici. Musíš mít gamepad, jak to nejde hrát. Můžou za to tlapky, vole. Aha, fakt? Ty hry, tlapkový patroly, když máš na Steamu, tak musíš mít gamepad, jinak to nemáš jak hrát. Nejde to. Musíš mít gamepad. Jak tě to nepustí, ty. Ty vole, teď jsem z toho měl úplně Albion, ty vole, a on to je Battlestar. Ty vole, Battlestar Galactiku jsem nikdy neviděl. A nevím proč, ty vole, nějak mě to úplně minulo, ty vole. Nekoukal jsem nikdy na Battlestar Galactiku. Nikdy. To byl Stargate, ne?
I was the creative director on Sable.
Důvod napravit, jako jo, no. Real byl marnej.
A week after I graduated from studying architecture, we've just basically been teaching ourselves on the job for a decade now. Sable was our first really big game, you know.
Jo, je to shame.
So Teo is sort of the next step with that, taking everything I've learned from studying architecture, from Shedworks, from Sable, and applying that to new creative explorations, projects that are really personal, but carry on with that lineage of world building, of storytelling, and games that really engage people on an emotional level. Outsloth have provided us funding for our next project. One of the big things that we aligned on, I think, was our approach to sustainable development and making things that are going to allow us to make games for a very long time, rather than just thinking in the short term about trying to make loads of money off one big hit project. So we're not ready to show the game yet, but we're launching Ateo Archetypes today, and it's a free website and newsletter. We're looking at one archetype a month through the lens of 3 different games.
I'm really excited to share some of the fantastic pieces we have, written by some amazingly talented writers.
Tak Xbox je už prostě multiplatform, že jo, je na PC. Ale jako jo, chápu.
We can't wait to see what Ateo Studio is cooking up for us. Now, on to the next game on our most wanted list, where the entire world is just about to end, and you're the only one who can take a few steps to stop it.
Number 21. Recur.
Hello. We're very grateful that Recur was one of the games selected for the most wanted list for this year's PC Game Showcase.
The amount of interest and support has been amazing, and we can't wait for you to dive into our puzzles, spend time, and stop the catastrophe. Have fun.
Ty vole, česká pošta, vole. Kdyby toho poštáci uměli, vole, tak nečekáme vždycky ty vole na dopisy ty vole x dnů.
You know, I wasn't always a spaceship commander, jetting around the galaxy to fight evil, do good, and heroically present video game showcases. I got my start as the operator of an enormous planetary defense cannon until they kicked me out because I couldn't pronounce my job title. Here's hoping you don't have that problem in Planet Inverted Gun... Planet of... PBKK.
To je dlouhý název, no. Na to se těším. Už by mohli dát datum, teda. Přesně tak, no. Tohle je ten Fertig Kanon komandant, přesně tak. Teda co? Léto, je. V létě, přátelé. Tyba, tak jestli vydají tu hru s těma zvířátkama, tak to přijde Nintendo, ty vole, zase.
I hear an ancient call rising from the depths of the Nile.
Vtipný.
They cast an enigmatic shadow from beyond time. leading me into this realm of shifting sands. They say
Egyptský DLCčko. To jsou masy, ty vole. To taky přidali Martě, tyho, contentu, tyho.
Can one bring the civilization's revival?
To docela rozjíždí, tyhle, ta hra, teda musím říct.
Here and now, I shall steer the sunship across the sea of sand.
Ty vole, to vypadá dobře, ty vole.
I will lead my people to build a city in the sky, and they will flourish in this land.
Co to rozjeli teda? Valheim, ty vole. Ty vole, Soulmask vydalo, ty vole, 10krát víc contentu za dobu, ty vole, co Valheim.
That the miracles of the shifting sand shall be forged.
Firenze, ahoj, pane. Ty no. 8 let, pane. Ty. Děkuju moc. Děkuju mnohokrát, pane, děkuju. Tu jsi tady taky, tyjo. Čehoně dlouho, děkuju. Anubis mas.
They promised me truth. The truth hidden behind the mask. Yet, I grow less certain now. Who is truly behind the mask? Is it they? Or I?
Jako ty vole, you know. 1-0, jo. OK. Zapomněl. Jo, já zapomněl na spoustu věcí. Zapomněl.
Incoming message. A new planet has been discovered, and it's crawling with giant insects. Would you like to know more?
About giant insects? No, I definitely would not like to know more.
I have calculated that in a war with this insect planet, the human casualties would be staggering and extremely gory. A lot of limbs being ripped off and people being scissored in half. So gross. Would you like to know more?
No, that sounds horrible.
One of the giant insects can suck the brains out of human heads by using its proboscis like a straw. Would you like to know more?
If possible.
On a related note, there's a new Starship Troopers game launching, and we have a message from General Rico himself.
In that case, I'd definitely like to know more.
Nová hra?
Hi, I'm General Johnny Rico.
Holy shit, ty vole.
For doing your part by tuning into this broadcast.
Kasper, ty vole.
Starting on the road to citizenship, this game will test your mettle and make sure you have what it takes to really give those bugs hell.
Taký pseudo-retro, ty. To se jde zasekli. Se jmenuje, jo. Ultimate Bug War se to jmenuje. Kdo to vymýšlí ty názvy?
Number 19. Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core.
Oh.
On behalf of everyone at Ghost Ship Games, we would like to thank you, PC Gamer, for acknowledging us as one of the 25 most wanted games of 2026. It's an absolute honor.
Yeah, we're super excited, and we'd like to share with you one of the new classes that we've added to Rogue Core. Rock and Stone!
Universe je vtipnej, ty vole. Ani nehrál ten survival, ty potom už. No, na začátku. Jo, to je pravda, Každodenní. Jsem zjistil potom po letech, že byly 3 filmy, ty vole, doprava, proč si kupuju 4K monitory, ty vole, já nevím co všechno. Když pak mám ty vole tohle před sebou. jo, to tak, vole. Ty vole kapr. Aha. No, co sumečce, ty vole. CRT Rules. Ale to je právě ono, že ono některé hry na CRTčku vypadají líp. Jakože pixel artový. Že jako hodně jako retro hráčů, tak vyloženě si koupí CRTčko starý. A hrajou na tom. Dá se koupit jakoby i v docela vysokém rozlišení z CRTčka, no. Takže na tom hrajou prostě pixel art, no, že to vypadá líp, no. Black Frogu, děkuju moc, tyjo, za nákup takhle hrnečku. Užívej. Děkujeme. Mega hrnek, tyjo, si pořiď, jestli jsi se pořídil. Ten všichni chválí. Děkuju moc, tyjo, i za tričko takhle, děkuju. No, je to tak, mimino. Frostpunk na strom. Jo, to jsme asi viděli. To už ukazovalo někdy. Bude Sylvana s tebou a bude tleskat, tyjo. Hornet! Já je fakt vlastně. Prostě se ani nevytahuje. Tak už tam asi není, ne, vůbec. Moment, já se napiju. Jo, zelený světlo označí dobrotu. Follow. No co, originálně. Hello, sunshine.
So we added the skateboard on High on Life 2. It's a new concept for the game that was such a huge swing for us, and we weren't sure we were going to pull it off.
In the first game, traversal was a big part of what we wanted you to feel as a bounty hunter, right? You're running around, you've got this sweet suit, you're this regular Earth kid, but now you've become something more. And in this one, we just had the kind of a dumb idea, which was like, hey, we should put you on a skateboard. And then we built it, and we're like, hey, this is really cool, but it's like really cool, and maybe we should do more with it. And, hey, don't I want to shoot a gun while I'm skating? And don't I want to kick that in someone's face?
The skateboard is honestly the coolest new thing we put in the game. Every time I play, I'm like, oh my god, this rules.
Tony Hawk, huh?
We have a lot of design challenges because of our ambition, and I think I gotta call out the skateboard as the toughest one to crack.
We've gone through probably 100 different variations of the skate mechanic.
We wanted to cut it at one point. I was pushing to cut it, even though I love skateboarding. Now, I can't imagine the game without it.
It became so vital to the game that we designed everything else around the skateboard.
Sound designing the skateboard was like a lot of fun.
Sure thing. We made it out.
We wanted to bring out like every little movement that you do, like, you know, pedaling, you're doing jumps, you're doing tricks. So we tried to make those sounds beefier than life.
So in High on Life 2, you could use the skateboard as a weapon. It's actually a major weapon for you. You could just kick it off and slam it into people's faces.
Where we ended up with the skateboard is so amazing that I'm just really proud. I'm really proud of what the team did. The risk was huge, and we finally put it into people's hands, and we were terrified, and it ended up being really cool. And
Something about High on Life 2 makes me want to channel my intergalactic Tony Hawk while blasting bozos with my Gatlians. High on Life 2 is in its final stages of hyperspace travel and will enter the Earth's atmosphere on February 13th, 2026. Pre-orders are available right now.
Okay.
Shippy, how's our transmission? Any
Shippy.
updates?
Please stand by for error file missing. Scanning security footage.
Pane Killere, tak co? Povídej přeháně, jak jste natěšený na novou sezónu, jak se vám líbil Temple, jak se vám líbil Druid. Budeš Vyverna? Nebo Medvěd? Nebo Vlkodlak? Jak to jde? Ahoj, děkuji, že jste se zastavili, vítejte u nás. My jsme pokračovali potom po GGG do PC Gaming Show, kde ukazují spoustu nových her. Řada z nich tady asi neproběhne na streamu, ale to jsou nějaké nové věci, takže proč ne? Koukneme, co se chystá, třeba objevíme něco zajímavého, by mohlo píknout náš interes. To Carlosi, zklamání pro mě, jako pro Samonera. Nelíbil se ti vlci? No tam budou asi jenom vlci, co? Dobrý den, pane, ahoj, ahoj, zdravím, zdravím. Poe 2 je ta hra lepší oproti launch verzi, který existuje nový content. Hele, za týden vyjde nový content. Za týden vyjde 0.4, vyjde nová klasa, vyjde nová ligová mechanika, bude předělaný trošku endgame, trošku zatím. Víc bude v 0.5. Až na spell to tam je to mega, druhý je Pokec, Temple je můj velký sen, komu já se staral, když jsem si Temple z jedničky. Jo. Jako ten Temple se mi líbil, no. Přišlo mi to docela jako příjemná evoluce, no. Ale hodně lidí se tady vyjádřilo, že z toho nějak úplně nadšený jako nejsou, že by z toho byli úplně odvázaný. Čau Václave, ahoj. Víš, že možná čekali asi víc, nebo možná čekali ten endgame, který nakonec nebude. Ty Ascendance byly docela zajímavý. Není Ascendance Druida pro miniony. Tak ona by měla být ta třetí ještě potom, no, která zatím není. Tak třeba bude na summony. To si dělal zo. Je to hodně jak Diablo 2 teda Druid, jakože fakt hodně teda. Když nepočítám tu Vyvernu a pár dalších, tak je to, má to ten vibe jako těžce, jako podobnej, stejný, kdy je stejný prostě jako věc. Ať už Twister, ať už je to Vulkán, že jo, ať už jsou prostě formy, ať už je to Volcano, že jo. A různý slamy, že jo, a tak, je ten vlkodlak, že jo, Fury prostě a to. Je to hodně, no, je to hodně podobný. Což jako, já osobně to jako nevadí, já mám Druida z dvojky jako rád a vlastně proč ne? Ale je evidentní, že fakt jako chtějí mít Druida z Diablo 2 u sebe, no, ve svý hře. No. Je to fakt jako vidět. No. Čekali Diablo 4? To si nemyslím, tak jako polečkáři, že jo, GGG, jako ta inspirace, že jo, je roky a roky a roky, že jo, když začínala pole jednička, že jo, tak prostě, ale chcela prostě mít naše Diablo, že jo. A hráli Diablo 2, že jo, hráli Diablo 1.
Bingo. All right, team. New plan.
Just wing it.
Tyhle, zrovna nedávno jsem říkal, tyjo, hele, tyjo, existuje ještě někde CTF-ko, ty vole.
Seriously?
Last Flag is a capture the flag game. 5v5 hero shooter focused around capturing the flag. What differentiates it from other capture the flag games is you can hide the flag wherever you want. So it adds kind of the element of capture the flag that I knew growing up at PE, or for me at Scout Camp. I grew up in a house of 8 boys and 1 girl, and we all fought over the computer as far back as I can remember. I think the first capture the flag modes that I played was Team Fortress.
No, nevím, jestli v GGG jsou vyloženě nějaký lidi původně z Blizzard, Nord a podobně, ale nejsem jistý. Runi Games jo. Runi Games jo, nevím jak GGG. Ale je to možný, že to
It's a feeling of the thrill of nature and the sneakiness of going across the enemy line, the creativity of sitting with your team and plotting and saying, where am I going to put this flag? What should we do? How do we set ourselves up for success?
So before the game starts, you can volunteer to be a flag hider. If multiple people volunteer, then it just chooses randomly between them. If nobody volunteers, somebody is voluntold and they're given the flag. The first minute of the game is flag hiding. It feels a little different than your average shooter. You've got this like 70s spy thriller music playing and you're sneaking around, trying to kind of outsmart the opponent pre-game and think about, do I want to place the flag somewhere that's easily defendable? Do I want somewhere that's a little more sneaky? And during that time, the other players on your team can either be helping you hide the flag or they can be farming these golden cash spots and earning a little pre-game money.
Ale to nevadí.
Turn the flag to your base, you then have to hold for a minute to win it. The tenseness of it, the joy of them trying to come in and get the flag back. The flag, it always makes for just wild moments.
The music changes. It feels like a Chicago meets like action movie in the 70s. There's these like horns playing and it's all building up.
You're hearing the countdown. There's an adrenaline rush there. You know, that's why the songs are speeding up. You're playing into the emotion zone.
You jump up on the roof and you're calling out, like, they're coming from the left, now they're coming from the right, like, batten down the hatches. Like, you have to coordinate as a team. You have to be thoughtful as a team.
Oh, okay.
And on the flip side, if you're the one
advisor, okay.
It was planted in the enemy base, you can try to do, like, I'm going to go be the guy and sneak in there. And you might get, like, a lucky save if you're the spy and you come in invisible. And
no, šefer, že udělal Running Games.
More likely than not, you're going to have to say, okay, we've got one or two big pushes. Like, let's coordinate. And so this kind of minute to win it mentality allows you to always have a foot in the game.
Jsou hustý hroku ty jeho videa na YouTube, ty vole. Teďka taky to bylo, o to bylo o AIčku?
How do you have that experience and capture that fun in a way
Happy Few? To byl flop Newmana, no. To byl flop jak svině. To fakt jako crashlo. To se nikdy nedodělalo.
As you capture a radar tower, it reveals on the map where the flag is not. So it's kind of like when you're playing the game Battleship and there's these squares on the mini-map and it will turn one of the squares red to say,
Myslím, že i to studio mělo potom nějaký problémy.
So it's narrowing your search area the longer you can hold on to these radar towers as a team.
Myšlenka, myšlenka jako asi dobrá, ale vlastně to nikdy pořádně neexekutuje, no.
Cash bots, NPCs
Nikdy vlastně.
kill that raises cash for your team so everybody can then get their skills.
Vlastně něco jako Firefall, ten jsem vlastně třeba hrál já. Red 5, že jo, což byl taky ex-Blizzardně, že jo, pár lidí vlastně, ale taky to chcíplo vlastně v alfě, že jo. Oni tam pak, myslím, že nějak snad i okradli, ty vlastně nějaký lidi, nebo něco.
The casual gamer, there's the place for highly adept shooters.
Like a chessboard, it's like easy to learn, but there's a high mastery curve. All I have to do is find the enemy flag and bring it back. But there's a million ways to get to that point. Anybody can compete. And that means you really can cater the play style to your strengths. So because of that, we don't have like a distinct class-based system. It's really more of heroes who cater to certain play styles, but can still be dangerous in a lot of different scenarios. So we do have, for example, a scout. He's actually a Boy Scout, and he is fast, and he can do a long-range weapon, and he has a bird that he can grab onto and fly with. Alejandro, he is a great onboarder for people that are like, I want an AK. Proximity mines. I could throw out this bullet that like paralyzes people. I have a huge little bazooka, especially for first.
Ty vole, Desperado bych si měl pustit. Ty vole, já bych se měl pustit. Tam je ještě Salma Hayek, ty vole, no víš, ona je hezká furt, ale...
Our game director, Matthew Berger, came from Blizzard. He worked on the Diablo series. He's worked on all kinds of amazing games. He really has led the charge that every time you hit a button for an ability in our game, it should do something exciting. Even if you don't land it, it should feel rewarding. It should do something cool. And so we really erred on the side of you know, we have a new hero in called Rhodey, and he throws this like rock party. Arsenal, she has this ability where you can throw out these discs that turn into tornadoes that spin around and grab people and throw them around.
And we kind of made this deal together right when we were coming up with abilities in the beginning was no ability is too wild. I loved Mortal Kombat, and so we really focused on making the finishing moves feel good. And it's something you can chase as a player, like, oh, if I do this and I accomplish this, then I can get that finishing move and show off a little. Like, as a gamer, you'd love to show off. It's a finishing move that's so ridiculous. It's like a shark appears and just like swallows up somebody and eats them.
Almost every hero has a movement-based ability. We want to make it so people can traverse the map in fun, interesting ways. We spent a lot of time figuring out how big and complex to make the map. It's super important that hiding and finding has to be meaningful. It has to feel enough, but not too many spots where I can go down a cave and be like, oh my gosh, look at this like secret passage over here. In this corner. So we wanted to create these like little moments you discover constantly.
Jako zase jako cením, že víš co, trošku předělat třeba to původní ten koncept. CTF-ko. Co jsi říkal, víš, že vlastně jsem tenkrát hrával trošku CTF, že mě to vždycky bavilo. Ještě to v Creation, ano, chci, ano, bez. Čau Lukáši, už bylo něco o pole? Bylo, to bylo v 8 večer. Můžeš kouknout do záznamu, klidně, když si to hodíš ten stream na začátek, 2 hodiny dozadu, tak... Tak se můžeš pustit, no. Ukázali druida, ukázali novou ligovou mechaniku, endgame se spíš posouvá do 0.5, to nestíhají a ukázali prostě gameplay, no.
It makes me smile. And I want people to play this game and smile. Because there's a lot of games I play and I'm not smiling when I'm playing it. I'm really...
Yeah, no, máš spotlight kráva, ty už to 10 minut.
And we wanted this game to be a little more like, okay, I got killed, but at least this song is kind of funny, you know? You know that I loved it. Never gonna give it back. Don't you know that I loved it? That flag was everything to me. Stolen flag. Am I ever gonna get... This game is really born out of us just making a game that was fun for us.
CTF je žánr her, který hrál lidi dneska 30+, ani k tomu dali vizuál pro zoomery. True.
That's when you make your best thing.
A mě, když si chceš dát CTF, ty vole, tak si zapneš Quake, že jo, Champions, nebo si nainstaluješ UTčko, ty vole, víš, nebo něco prostě. Jo, zvětšej strom, no, 250 nových nodů.
So our game Last Flag actually has a free demo available right now on Steam. I really hope after the show you'll jump in and play with us. Really excited to get your take on the game.
No, jako proč ne, zase jako...
As As an all-knowing artificial intelligence, people always want my advice. Well, here it is. If a pale man with a face full of needles ever offers you a mysterious box, just say no. A goth nerd is trying to get you to do a Rubik's Cube.
Bude první, no mě zajímalo. Ale to je jako dosti dlouhý, ty vole. By tady odstranil všechny ten bullshit kolem, tak už jsme to mohli za sebou, víš co?
You'd better hope it's that one. Number 17. Clive Barker's
Hellraiser Revival, what the fuck? Oh.
I would describe our game as a discomforting and dark story. It's like a mix between violence and action, all wrapped in leather, flesh and chains.
I don't think anyone saw a Hellraiser game of this sort coming at all.
Fans are going to be scared, and they are going to have a great time being scared.
Anything less would not be a Hellraiser game, basically. We'd like to thank the Council for their depravity and generosity in considering Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival as one of the most anticipated upcoming games. Be ready to explore the further regions of experience by wishlisting the game
On vlastně má být ten film, ne? Nemá být novej náhodou. Nemá být novej film právě s ním. To je několik filmů. No ne, že má být novej film. Nemyslím ty starý, má být novej. Witch Spire. Pak to bude single zase.
This isn't just a city.
Jo, to chci hrát, ty vole. Budu mít virtuální manželku, co mi bude dělat bábovky. Jo ne, tak to jsou Pokémoni. No tak to jste v prdeli, přátelé, ty vole. To nestihne ani víc, ty vole. Přiběhnou Nintendo právníci, vole, a rozjebou vás. No tak to vůbec, jako. To neexistuje, ty vole. Tam byla mobka, co vypadá jak Electabuzz, ty vole, to je jasný. Crimson Desert, jo, to se taky čeká roky, no. Gamescomu.
Seeing you turn up here has given me a glimmer of hope.
The turncoat's taken the cuff.
Ty vole, bude tam skin na koně, let's go.
I, for one, cannot wait to swing my broadsword and slay. Slay my enemy!
Not again, Commander. You remember the last time you entered a Berserker Rage?
Oh, those poor porgs. I can never revisit Epsilon 5 again. Moving on. How is it that vampires are awesome, but a half vampire is twice as awesome? Our council will be happy to explain.
Number 16.
Blade.
Blade.
Arcane, man.
Attention. The sun is currently setting. All citizens are required to shelter indoors.
There's only one blade.
Turn that shit up.
Arcane's Blade is one of my most anticipated games.
I'm a freak for the studio, whether it's recent hits like Deathloop or deep cuts like Dark Messiah.
Deathloop hit.
And for even more freak appeal in Blade, dev behind one of the best mods I've ever played, Thief the Black Parade, is a level designer on the project.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
Superhero stocks, maybe in the toilet, but I can make an exception for the Daywalker. And even though all we've seen so far is a teaser and some concept art, I love the mood they're going for. And at the very least, Arcane's Blade will definitely be better than the PS2 Blade 2 movie tie-in from 2002.
Night's just getting started.
Na mě občas některé ty hry strašně splývají, ty vole. Už se dostávám do situace, kdy mi splývají i ty západní hry, nejenom ty východní. Já si myslím, že to bude jak Smite, jo. Aktor je jenom jednostný, jo. Aha. Plus beta live. Ty krávo, CD mechanika. Tak. Vidím Fallouta, ty vole, na těch kompech. A jo, no, ty vole. Teďka máš tisíce her, vole, a máš pocit, že nemáš co hrát.
Computer? What's this little icon on your screen down here? Looks like an exclamation point, kind of bright red, ringed by a dreadful halo of skulls. Says, urgent updates required, integrity compromised, please God, someone update me.
It indicates that my systems have not been updated.
Máš hrát Maple Story hrovku, jestli chceš gacha hru.
Solar cycles, rendering me vulnerable to SCSI jacking, datamancy, DHCP sorcery, and Stuxnet too. I will also totally balls up the formatting on your PowerPoints.
Not my PPTs. Let's fix that right now. Click.
Much better. Thank you, Commander. My defense protocols and cyber warfare suites are now fully operational.
Snazzy.
Also, your taskbar is now in the center of the screen.
Oh God, no, roll back, roll back.
It looks like you're trying to obliterate life on the world below. Would you like help with that?
No, bag, stop, halt, cease!
Missiles launched, Commander.
What did that do?
You have deployed and fired the ship's Class 4 iron hypercannons. An area approximately 116,806 square kilometers across has been annihilated in nuclear fire.
Oh.
Fortunately, the area was uninhabited.
Oh.
Save for 4 million acres of woodland, 53 varieties of exotic flora, and 1 species of owlfish, now extinct.
Evil owlfish?
It would be illogical to apply morality to...
With me here?
Yes, evil owlfish.
All right. Good work, me. While we celebrate our triumph over the owlfish menace, here's when sirens fall silent. Another aquatic threat which is almost as scary.
Ooh.
Good evening from this special edition of TG. Today our newsroom received a disturbing videotape. It was a tough decision to make, but we hope that by showing this videotape in full, it will help keep this young girl safe. We apologize in advance for the nature of this footage.
I am Exile. I'm fine.
I have to read this message to you. Please. I don't want to die. You must follow my instructions. There's a story that must be told, and truths that need to be revealed. I will choose someone. An officer. She must follow my instructions. She will be my voice, my eyes, my soul. The person who will allow the sirens to be heard once more.
That was shocking to view. Now we will head over live and direct to our correspondent.
We still have no significant updates on this case. The police are yet to release an official statement. Though some speculation has emerged about
Was I good?
21-year-old Moldovan woman
Yes,
who was rescued
I was
during
good,
the
right? When will I get to meet her?
In the beginning, there was nothing. You were programmed for one purpose. To build with precision.
Yeah.
Design. Optimize. Create.
Shapes, no?
But something greater is calling. Modulus.
No.
New demo available. Wishlist now.
Ne. Já nezradím vůbec.
What's going on out there? Some sort of war? In the stars? A star war?
Guild Wars, Commander. The Space Mining Guild is battling the Asteroid Preservation Guild. The miners want them to stop filling in all the asteroids' holes every night.
And what was that?
More Guild Wars, Commander. The Space Laser Guild versus the Space Phaser Guild. They say they have copyright on the suffix Azer.
Well, that doesn't sound like spaceships fighting.
Guild Wars, Commander.
Kaši, ahoj.
You know, ArenaNet's long-running MMO.
Oh.
Jo, jednička bude remakenutá, no.
Guild Wars I remember. Almost as if it's being completely updated.
Nehrál jedničku, to je jenom dvojku. Askalon, ty byl ještě Askalon. Úplně stejně jako to stará. No. Ty vole, tým 17 a jich Worms, ty vole. Vardrum. Ty vole, rytmická hra, jo. Monkey.
If there's one thing every intergalactic council of infinitely wise and peaceful beings...
Ale jestli chceš mít prostě 50-90 vymaxovanou, tak musíš asi Star Citizen, no.
hell out of each other. Here's a look at the
To je
next
taky na
game on
pováženou.
our most wanted list. Number 15. Marvel Torcon, Fighting Souls.
Marvel Torcon.
Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls is raising the bar for tag fighters, which, if you didn't know, are having a little bit of a comeback right now. It's the first to sport 4v4 battles, which sounds a little bit intimidating, but I assure you it is far from it. Instead, it's a gateway to exciting and dynamic fights where you get to kick tail as the likes of Spider-Man, Star-Lord, Ghost Rider, and my personal favorite, Storm. With gorgeous visuals, a kickin' cast, and let's not forget fighting game veteran Arc System Works at the helm, I am beyond jazzed to see Fighting Souls throwing its hat into the Tag Fighter Renaissance ring.
PlayStation.
He's not dead, he's not dead.
What is he, a cheater?
Oh my god.
Cheater, vole.
Thank you guys for coming.
Thanks for inviting us.
Ebba and TGB, lead away.
Ready up. There's a guy to the left. There's a lot of dudes here.
Oh, the meleeing is so sick.
Light bomb kill. Drill is up.
Drill it, baby, drill. Oh, you already broke stealth. What are you doing? We're going up, boys. Oh my god, there's actually a few of them over there. Wait, they're cooking me, they're cooking me.
Push towards the objective.
What am I shooting? Fucking hell. I'm getting fucked on my red.
Oh, that's a sentinel. Holy crap.
Okay, so we have a tank.
Oh god!
3 fucking sentinels on us.
Oh, there's another one behind us. Why?
Who woke them up? Jeez, that was chaotic. We dead, mate.
Go, 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 go.
Drill is up, drill is up, drill is up. Synchronized bond.
One more. Vault's opening.
Okay, let's go, TGB. We got this.
3, 2, 1, pop.
Take one, let's go.
All right, we got it. Let's get you out of there.
Go, 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 go.
They're crazy. They just kept pouring in.
That was amazing. I love the high energy of the game. I'm at the loss for words right now.
Mít do mikrofonu 100 metrů od sebe, protože mají sluchátka, ne? Aby slyšeli hru, aby to nelítalo přes ně. To se dá pochopit, no. No je zase. I don't know. Office bonk. Už demake. What? By the way, dneska jsem četl, že vydal Unreal, jakože PT v Unreal Engineu, jakože fanouškovský PT Unreal Engineu. Takže kdo tenkrát nestihl PT, tak má možnost.
No one wants to look up and see fish explosively decompressing, Commander, and it traumatizes the children, Commander. Wusses. Not like the folks at Bohemia, who are coming to us live from a war zone for the next entry on our most wanted list.
Pak hodím na Discord.
Number 14.
Arma 4. The fuck?
Hey PC Gaming Show, this is Arma 4. We greatly appreciate you for selecting us as one of the most wanted games for 2025. Currently, we're allocating strategic assets and resources to successful completion of the task. In the meantime, game on.
All Reapers remember our first death, the betrayal, the afterlife that never came. We've died many times since. But for us, Reapers, death is but the beginning.
The fuck? Tak, no jo, nebo FTL-ko, že jo. Trošičku.
You know, with this robe, this futuristic environment, the council, I can finally live out my fantasy of being a Jedi.
Warning. The term Jedi is prohibited, as it is trademarked by an extremely large and litigious corporation.
Can I still use
The term Force is also prohibited.
Can I at least have one of those?
The term lightsaber is prohibited. And before you ask, so is laser sword.
How about energy stabby thing? They can't stop me from saying energy stabby thing, can they?
No, to bude problém za Ile, no. Vlastně byl taky pěkný průser.
Energy stabby thing is acceptable.
Yes! Voom, voom, voom.
The voom voom sound effect is prohibited.
What? Well, what sounds can I use?
The only non-banned sound effects available are spurt-going, wibbity wibbity wibbity, and
Wibbity. Wibbity, wibbity, splogoink. While I complete my training, here's another trailer for you to check out.
Number 13.
Už je snad lepší sledovat opata, ty vole.
Zero Company.
Já nevím, vlastně.
I love XCOM, so the idea of a similar strategy game set in a galaxy far, far away is something I'm really excited about. Star Wars Zero Company looks like a new, grittier take on the universe. You play as a disgraced officer who's been cast out of the Republic and is now leading the titular Zero Company on a series of deadly secret missions. Your crew is made up from a ragtag band of misfits, including everything from wandering Jedi to astromech droids, all with unique abilities that shape how you engage with the battlefield.
And they get it done.
Many of these characters are fully customizable too, with the option to choose their names, appearances, and color schemes. So yes, you can officially make your very own Glup Shitto, which is honestly my biggest dream come true.
Jo, to je tvůj největší sen, opravdu. To je tvůj největší sen. Ze všech snů, co můžeš mít, to je tvůj největší tohle. Hardress. Děkuji moc. Děkuji za odsejchovanýho pokoráka. Děkuji.
Senpai, I'm getting kind of bored with this world, you know?
Let's do this.
Ty vole, babička, vole.
Can't promise you'll
Let it die. Super název pro hru, ty vole. Let it die. To je opravdu top, ty vole. Čau, pan Au, ahoj, ahoj. Něco zajímavého, něco pro dospělého heteráka. Wow. A třeba tohle bude pátek 13. po 5. Cool, ty vole. Kuci mě v blenderu. Nebedečko. Maybe. Corgi game. No. Čím jsem starší, čím víc máme nahráno, technologicky kritičtější. A mě to přijde, jako bych koukal na cca 10 let staré hry. Když prostě... Těch her vzniká hodně. A máš možnost se prostě, víš, jakože někam jako... No, zviditelně prostě někde. Víš, jakože... Spoustu těch her prostě asi jako neto, no, tě nemá jako jak oslovit jako běžnýho pravidelně hrajícího člověka. Asi ne, hele, to není jako rychlokvaška, to si nemyslím, že to jsou třeba nutně jako rychlokvašky, ale prostě... Máš už nahráno prostě, no, máš nahráno, takže... No, pro někoho třeba tohleto může být první hra, co hrajou, víš? Třeba. A bude to potom za x let, víš, na to vzpomínat. Ty jsi třeba hrál, nevím, tady určitě spoustu lidí hráli Metin třeba. Víš, no, For Story, prostě, o tím začali třeba. V MMOčku třeba, v onlineu, nebo v čemkoliv jiném. Jo, a mají to prostě, jo, je to třeba bullshit, ale mají to prostě v sobě, víš, jako něco, s čím začali. Jo, a berou to jako úplně jinak, než většina lidí. A spoustu těch her bude na to úplně stejně. Prostě máš nahráno třeba 10 let, 20. Řada z nás 30, prostě, chápeš? Když se koukneš na ty hry zpětně, se kterýma jsme vstupovali do toho, jasně jiná doba, spoustu jako jiných věcí. Ale prostě ta hra je třeba herně úplně o ničem, nějak výrazně jako nevyčnívá, ale byla to tvoje první hra třeba, víš, nebo byla to, máš na to vzpomínky prostě. Víš? Metin, proč to bylo snad, dnes nechápu, co na tom lidi viděli. Ale třeba For Story, a teď nevím, možná i Metin. Tak For Story je třeba u nás, má to takovej... nostalgický vibe z jednoduchého důvodu. Mělo to češtinu. Stejně jako v České republice je velmi úspěšný, nebo jako velmi zažitý Warcraft universe. Z toho důvodu, že to mělo češtinu. Mělo to český dubbing. Proto Vovko u nás má prostě dost jako silnou komunitu. Oproti jiným státům, které jsou i větší třeba. No, je to víc prorostlý prostě skrz ty hráče. Protože to bylo free, bylo to češtinu. Kvalitní český dubbing? To je otázka, jo, Irčo, ale jakože, jo, jasně. Jako ten dubbing je v pohodě, ale faktuálně je chybnej. Jo, tam je spoustu chyb. Doloženě jako fakt chyb. Od kladivo z houby až po lepku z Guldanu a něčeho všechno. Jo, takže jakoby, jo, my co máme nahráno prostě roky a roky a roky, tak spoustu těchto her nemá čím jako oslovit. To dělá stranu, že to chcípne a to ale zase, víš co, pro někoho to může být jako prvotina, víš, pro nějaký tým, nebo prostě chtějí dělat hry, je to prostě forma umění, je to forma nějakého sebevyjádření, je to forma nějaký aktivity. Ty můžeš říct, hele, tohle je prostě bullshit, víš, jakože je to, jo, třeba ošklivý a bla 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 bla. Ale pro někoho, chápeš,
Next
prostě
on our most wanted list is the
spoustu těch her jsou prostě jenom umělecký vyjádření. Stejně jako obrazy, stejně jako to, jo, je to prostě nějaká forma. Jo, takže já to jakoby třeba, já jsem se odnaučil indie hry prostě nějak, víš, jako hned jako označovat, že to je jako bullshit, jo, jasně zasměju se to, řeknu, OK, to hrát fakt nebudu, ale zas bych jako hned neřekl, hej, to je pointless prostě, není to pointless. Tak, a je to tady. Teď se přichází asi na to zajímavější pro nás. Epík je tady.
Orc warlords infest the surface. Mechanicus priests pursue knowledge long forgotten. Ancient horrors awaken, claiming dominion over all. And something still stirs below. Buried deep, lost for eons, and never meant to return. We stand defiant. Cronus must not fall. And we are not alone.
Vlastně býval, to jako je, že?
Our future is untold.
Ty cápci zelený jsou co? Jenom, že já jsem Warhammer jako nepolíbený docela, takže... Nějaký frajeři, nevím, nějakýho boha, nebo... Nekroni, ok. Ok. Jsou problém. To mi došlo.
The eye has opened, the sleeper awoken. All that remains is to slay the fool. And here you are.
To bude bullet hell brutální. To se někdo zahlí. Možná i ve vyšlosti. To není to.
The station's energy is critically low. The crew is unresponsive. Please contact headquarters.
I don't know how long I've been trapped here. Days? Months? This place is twisted. Locked in a time loop.
Ježiš, to je na mě moc chytrý, ty vole. To nedám.
We were meant to find answers. Now I have to find a way to escape this place. The clues are all around me. My mind is the key.
To je jiný studio, to jo.
On my way.
Tam stejný vydavatel. Product placement.
Report to the detention bay.
Be there in a second.
Frankie, report to the bridge.
Just coming.
Frankie, I repeat, report to the bridge.
I will be there in just a moment.
Frankie, you're uncharacteristically calm about having to run around the ship like this.
Well, that's because with Xbox Game Pass and my ROG Ally, I can play all my games no matter where I am. The science bay, the gondola, the dining car, even the caboose.
Some of those places you named are parts of a train, not parts of a spaceship.
Perhaps, but my point still stands. With Xbox Game Pass, I can play the hottest games on day one, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ninja Gaiden 4, and I get in-game benefits in League of Legends, Rainbow Six Siege X, and more. Upgrading to Xbox Game Pass gets me EA Play, Ubisoft Plus Classics, and Fortnite Crew too. And I can play them on any screen I want, which is perfect because there are a ton of screens on this submarine.
Spaceship.
Train, sub, spaceship. Point is, I can play my games anywhere with Xbox Game Pass. And thanks to our partners over at Xbox, we're giving away a whole plethora of codes for Xbox Game Pass. Simply visit pcgamer.com/survey for your chance to win. And that's not all. One lucky space cadet will
Je
also
to tak,
find
Momočiku,
themselves
no.
the
Mně to
winner
přijde.
of a ROG
Mně
Ally.
přijde, že je spoustu vesmírných her, tyjo, najednou.
In deep space.
Humans. So easily distracted. On with the show, I guess. I understand getting excited about a game featuring a quintillion planets, but here's why a game with just one planet made it onto our most wanted list.
Že by? Light No Fire. No jo.
Light No Fire.
A to jsem zvědavý od Hello Games, no.
It is I, Day 9, a member of PC Gamer's Intergalactic Council. And let me tell you why I'm excited about Light No Fire. The scale is insane. You are doing survival crafting on an Earth-sized planet with rideable beasts and dragons and a literal ocean-sized oceans that you need boats piloted by multi-person crews just to be able to cross. And it's with this sort of scope and scale that immediately I start to get a little nervous. What developer would I trust to deliver on these kinds of promises? Well, the developer is Hello Games, the same folks that released No Man's Sky in 2016 and then delivered 40 major updates for free. And it's that kind of dedication that gets me excited and confident that Light No Fire will be on a whole new level.
Jo, na Mikaze, děkuju moc. Díky. Já děkuju. Děkuju moc. Drakan, ty jo. No, a teď to datum.
Across this magical land, a strange issue is occurring. Everyone has vanished. Meet Rel, a sassy and sharp-tongued sage, blessed with the magical powers that can reveal the secrets of the world.
Bude někdo na GDS-ku teďka? Víkendu třeba?
Magical combinations. It's time to
Tak
free
to
your
třeba spíš jako
imagination.
developerská věc,
Across the
no.
electrified lagoon, or just smash straight through a puzzle. There's a spell for that,
A tam
and
beru
maybe a
kluka.
dozen more. Need to hold down a button? Duplicate yourself and turn into a puddle. Each spell rewards endless curiosity and creativity. Feeling lonely? Use a life spell on this rock, and now it's your new best friend.
Ne, ty vole.
Each spell reveals new discoveries
Game
and
developer
limitless
session.
horizons. Your journey's only just begun in Rel, warped worlds and troubled times.
Tyhle, tady hraješ za velkou paní.
I'm going to enjoy it.
I should have known you were behind this chaos in my kingdom.
Rise, my little minions. Rise and join me. Become my underlings. Become my servants.
To dumá, ahoj. Pojď to zve. Hit baby. Bye bye bye, dip ty vole. Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator.
As a
Tak to je zajímavý
computer,
název.
I've often wondered what the purpose of babies is. Now I know.
Some baby,
to
vole.
buy low and sell high. You can try your luck on the newborn stock market. The demo for Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator is out today. Before we get to the top 10,
Můžete si zahrát demo.
here's a trip down memory bank lane.
Dejte vědět na Discordu, kolik jste prodali dětí.
Number 25, Reanimal.
Počkej, to si dáme znova, nebo?
24, Grave Season.
A my jsme to viděli, my to nepotřebujeme zopakovat, vole. My nesledujeme TikTok, vole, my nemáme attention span, ty vole, 30 vteřin. Teď jsme to viděli, my nejsme TikTok people.
Recur. Number 20, PVK.
To je opravdu, vole, fakt jako
Number 19,
real, vole, TikTok generace, vole.
Number 18,
Čemu recap?
As Thieves. Number 17, Clive Barker's Hellraiser. Number 16, Marvel's Blade. Number 15, Marvel Talk-On, Fighting Souls. Number 14, Armor 4. Number 13, Star Wars Zero Company. Number 12, Dawn of War 4. Number 11, Light No Fire.
No, mě to taky nebaví, zrovna.
Number 10, Neo 3.
OK.
ニオ3ゼネラルプロデューサーの安田です。ニオ3プロデューサーの柴田です。今回は PC ゲーマーさんのモンストウォンテッドにフューチャーしていただいて本当にありがとうございます。ニオ3は来年2026年6日に Steam 版を発売予定です。開発もいよいよ最終スパートに入りますので、皆様にお届けできるよう鋭意準備を進めております。侍と忍者の2つの戦闘スタイルで日本のさまざまな時代を戦い抜くバトルに皆様が飛び込んでくださるのを楽しみにしております。ニオ3の和風ダークファンタジーにぜひご期待ください。
Cepnu kanál, ty vole, na nějaký... Kobové Stardew Valley, nekopírujte to. 3x3, ty vole. A bude tam zabíjení prasátek? Jo, sběr hoven, jasně. Ty má Pokémon. Ty to budeš hrát? Tohle? To nevím. Oblitátor. PC Gaming Show, ještě jsem neviděl myš, vole. To je skvělý.
I've been computing one particular calculation for the last few thousand years, and I can finally confirm that teamwork does, in fact, make the dream work. For more evidence, here's a message from the team behind our next co-op friendly Most Wanted game.
Number 9. Big Walk.
Most Wanted, jo.
Hello, my name is Cable, and on behalf of all of us at House and Panic, thank you so much for including Big Walk in this incredible list of most wanted games in 2026. We think Big Walk is shaping up to be something really special.
Svrkávají koule, ty vole, čím díl to sleduju.
Just a little bit longer, and we'll see you in Big Walk. And I'm gonna take this thing off my head now.
Number 8. Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
皆さんこんにちは。オニムシャウェイオブザソードプロデューサーの門脇です。今回は PC ゲーミング賞モーストウォンテッドタイトルに選出いただき誠にありがとうございます。本作は1600年代の京都を舞台に主人公の宮本武蔵が異形玄魔と戦う剣撃アクションゲームです。こだわりのアクションに加え魅力的なキャラクター
Konečně nějaká hra, ty vole, která má chlupy na hrudi, ty vole.
来年以降も多くの方にプレイいただける機会を用意できればと考えています。今後ともオニムシャをよろしくお願いいたします。
I've dealt with a few bioorganic weapons in my time. The quadruple-mouthed Blazark of Omnium 4, the Hellbeast of Troll, Eric of Northampton. But even I might run in terror from the monsters in our next game, Resident Evil Requiem.
Cool.
Number 7. Resident Evil Requiem.
Hi PC Gaming Show, I'm Andy Wong, Senior Manager.
Krávo, tak to je čin, ty vole, to je normálně asijský gigachat, ty vole. Holy shit, ten má čin, ty vole. Ten vypadá jak ten můj, co jsem měl v tom. Já jsem to měl, toho Omničina. Ty krávo.
In the meantime, I'd like to invite you to watch the Resident Evil Showcase happening early next year, where we'll do a deep dive on
neříkej, vole, že to má takhle.
some of the horrors that will await you.
No, Liberty, jo.
You can pre-order now on PC via Steam and Epic Games Store, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S.
Kámo, ty vole, tohle mít, tohle... Nechce dělat ministra životního prostředí u nás, ty vole. Holy shit, to bych mu hodil, ty vole, už jenom z principu. Ty kokos. Ty vole. Hustý, ty vole. Jako, no jako to, jo. Žádná zášť nebo něco, jo. Tak je to jako pobavilo. Vole, jaký je rok, ty vole. Kamu, ty vole, tohle by dával Microsoft do screensaveru možná. Někdo má hodně rád krokovací dungeony, ty vole. Krokovací střídačku jsem snad ještě neviděl, ty vole. Krokovací dům na mobilu. Jsem neviděl nikdo. Brokia 666, tak to je funny.
Baba, in here, the world opens like one of your letters. We once solved everything together. You made it all feel less impossible. Now, it is
Je
only
ten remaster Prince of Persia, Sense of Time.
no instructions.
Juby, ty vole. To přepáluje trošku.
There's a door.
Možnost toho točit.
The silence is almost your voice.
No je trend žvíkat nějakou gumu a ono se ti nějak vytvarou tváře. A.
If you're a fan of old houses, Easter eggs, and deeply connected universes, this next one's for you.
Number 6. Control 2.
Ale.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder.
Okay, jo. Ještě divnější jak předtím.
I am really excited for Control 2, and a big part of that is Sam Lake. I think he's the best creative director, he's the best writer, and his style, you know, his weirdness, the way he builds atmosphere and story. Nobody else does it like he does. I love the first Control. Just those vibes, mid-century style blended with crazy mystery.
Jiný, ale...
So the idea of seeing all of that...
Příběh jsem vlastně moc nepochopil, ale to je jedno.
Genuinely hyped. I can't wait to see...
To dělají FCB Firebreak například, Alana Wakea, že? Dělá Remedy. FCBčko se nepovedlo moc. Asi chcípne, Alan Wake, no.
Thriller from developers Liquid Swords. Dive into a crime-ridden underworld in Samson, where violence is the rent.
Tak cool, to dělá. World Premiere. Liquid.
Tindleston. Asshole of the world.
Watch Dogs.
Everyone's either paying, collecting, or buried in between.
Family. Strong.
In this city, desperation's the currency. You can't outrun debt. You can't freeze interest. You can curl up and die in the street. Or you can fight the fuck back.
No takový drive, no.
An old soldier's pendant.
Jo, to musel být blbý. A to překvapí.
On the back, faint words are engraved.
Fake.
Elrad, I will return to my family.
Elrad, a child spins the pinwheel every day, waiting for you. I keep hoping someone might bring word of thee, or even something you left behind.
Father, the wind blew again today. Mother says the wind is you.
Though the steps never returned, their waiting became the wind that circles the hill. Only the pinwheel remembers the love of a family.
Number 5. Grand Theft Auto 6.
Grand Theft Auto 6. Where to start? It's a game that's been in development for over a decade.
Just that fact alone is wild.
Hands above your head, now!
You stay.
But couple that with it being perhaps the most anticipated game or even entertainment product ever, and that's putting a fair amount of pressure on Rockstar. So much so that it's been delayed twice now. But 2026 is currently the year of GTA 6. Not on PC, of course. There's a slightly unannounced longer wait.
PC gaming show teda potom.
But when it does arrive, it has the potential to change the landscape of gaming for another 10 years or more. Incredible then that we know next to nothing about the game itself. 2 trailers totaling about 4 minutes and around 70 screenshots have shown us a modern day Vice City and a host of characters that our leads, Jason and Lucia, will be interacting with in the biggest and most detailed GTA map Rockstar has ever created.
Mě prostě jenom sere, ty vole, že si to prostě budu muset zahrát nejdřív na konzoli s páčkama a potom zase čekat x let, ty vole, až si to zahraju. To vadí, vole, abych si to chtěl projít pořádně, víš co, ten first feel v tom nejlepším vlastně vizuálu. Tak to nehraj. Zbláznil ses, vole. Zbláznil ses. Můžeš si představit streamera, variety streamera, který by si řekl, vyšlo GTA 6, no tak to hrát nebudu, vole. Zbláznil ses, vole.
Before we continue with PC Gaming's Most Wanted list, it looks like we've received an important transmission from Earth.
Já nebrečím, je to jenom, jakože mě to vlastně mrzí.
Like an arena shooter has returned. Better than ever. On screen.
To hudrovat, ne, to hudrovat já nebudu, tak já si to užiju, jenom víš vlastně. Ten first feel prostě budu mít zase na konzoli, no. Radši bych měl first feel na PC. PG3 si taky skipnul. No, skipnul, no. Protože jsem věděl, že mě to nebude bavit. GTAčko mě bavit bude.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Watson, design director at 1047 Games.
To už taky já roky tohleto, ty vole, to není venku.
Splitgate is back. Since entering beta in May, we've heard the community loud and clear. We've been hard at work rebuilding the game from the ground up, taking the best of Splitgate 1 and Splitgate 2, removing what didn't work and refining what did. I'm stoked to share that Splitgate Arena Reloaded launches free to play December 17th on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Splitgate has always been a love letter to the arena shooters we grew up playing. Unreal Tournament, Quake, Halo, games that defined what made the genre special. With Arena Reloaded, our goal is to introduce that feeling to a whole new generation. We've done this by streamlining the core experience, deepening progression, and expanding what the game has to offer. We've removed factions and abilities, and focused on gunplay, portals, and above all else, fun. Just like those old LAN days. We've added player stats, leaderboards, a career system, and even overhauled our competitive experience for those who love to climb the ranks. Plus, we've got 5 new maps, 4 new weapons, new modes, and a whole lot more. We've got a lot to share in the coming weeks, so stay tuned to our channels for more updates. From the entire team here at 1047, see you in the arena, December 17th.
Pokec je docela dobrý. Dobrý tempo. Chceš hrát i nějakou dobrou hru? Co myslíš?
Number 4.
Dalibore, ahoj.
Stranger than heaven.
Prostě hru, kdo si hrál, byl si... Teď jako kovář, tesař, já si různé předměty podle plánku, který ti dávali zákazníci. Jo, to byl ten, ježíš, to byl ten blacksmithing, no. Ty plánky, jak jsme tam dělali, ty štíty a dveře a tak, no. To jak se to jmenovalo, ty vole. Děkuji za resub jinak, mimochodem. No. Jo, nevím. Jak se to jmenovalo, vím, co myslíš.
You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll get a little bit of
Jak
this,
se to jmenovalo, ty
a
vole?
little bit of that. But at the end of the day, all you'll be able to say, arigato gozaimasu.
No.
Because RGG, they don't miss. Capiche?
Got a name?
Hey, babe, how do you say
Ano,
gabagool in Japanese?
What are you then?
Ne, nemyslím si.
Sana.
Ale GTA 6 nějak více masivně multiplayerový. No, nejdřív vyjde single, pak vyjde online. Opět, nejspíš. Za roky. Písničkem asi. Blacksmith. Nevím, jak se jmenovalo, no. Nemyslím si. Ne, to je to, jak jsem tam mlátil tím kladivem tou myší, že jo, dělal jsem ty pláty a pak jsem tam dával ty krouby, že jo, tak. Dělal jsem tam tu mříž, že jo, a tak. No, hodně creepy, to. Blacksmith, Song of Two Kings. OK. Dobře, no, tak jo, tak to máš tu. Jo, děkuju, Franzi. Děkuju všem. King Blood. No, thank you. To se mi líbí. Tohle je Most Wanted. Damn. A kdo to soudil? To lidi tu píšu, man. No, to je ta Blacksmith. Blacksmith je pro mě moc obecný.
Strap in, because we're about to jump into hyperspace and reveal our top 3 most wanted games. But first, a quick recap of what we've just seen.
Nechci recap, ty vole. Teď jsem to viděl. Proč do prdele dávat zase recap? Vole, nejsme na TikToku, kurva. Ty vole, je to recap na recap. Proč, ty vole? Na prdele. Vole, to fakt už jako na západě, vole, nikdo nevydrží držet myšlenku dívat 5 minut.
And GTA 6 crashed a stolen car into 5th place. At number 4 is noir thriller Stranger Than Heaven.
Now onto the games at the very top of our.
Pak udělají recap na top 3 a top 2 a pak bude ta top 1, vole.
Number 3. Haunted Chocolatier.
To s tím souhlasím. Na to čekám, no.
As someone who works in games, I know that good things, they come to those who wait. But that doesn't stop me from being so excited and putting the Haunted Chocolatier really high on my most wanted list.
Kurzor.
The idea that everything that we love about
můžou
will be there, but with an added spooky, ghostly, paranormal twist, you could say that it really, really appeals to my horror sensibilities. But, you know, no rush. Kind of.
I Spy with My Little Eye, the number 2 game on our most wanted list. And it's a game about the world's greatest spy. Let's open our top secret file on 007 First Light.
Number 2. 007 First Light.
I'm not loving the odds.
No, I've had worse.
Well, in that case.
Well, what are we waiting for? No sign of 009.
We need to inform M.
No time. I'm going after him. Make him call off the attack.
Are you out of your mind?
I'll be careful. He'd been the phone.
Go to the security room, first floor.
And you are?
Rob Minkley.
He's with me.
Come on, Moneypenny. If I lose the trail, we'll never know who they're working for.
Oi, you lads got a faulty coffee machine?
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
You're not, Damien. Meet
Bond. James Bond.
If 009 slips through our fingers, you're the last line of defense.
Someone just tried to kill me.
Tell me you caught him.
To je James Bond ze Skalice.
Any sage advice?
Play nice.
Always.
Okay.
Danger. The emergency destruct system is now activated.
What? Why?
Did I say emergency destruct? I meant our most wanted game. And I didn't mean danger. I meant good news.
You're a very weird ship. But yes, we've blasted through 24 games and we've only got one left on our most wanted list. It's the one our wise council of developers, content creators and critics have agreed is the most wanted in the sheer galaxy of games headed our way. I hope you're feeling as inspired as we are because we're putting all our cards on the table.
And now for our number 1 most wanted game. Slay the Spire 2.
Jsem 2 hodiny čekal na kartičkovou hru. Jo. Jo, já neříkám, že to je špatný. Já vím, že je to super, jakože já to spoustu lidí
I
čeká.
remember a distinct moment when I was walking down the street with my wife when we first started working on Slay the Spire, and I was saying how great it would be if we sold enough copies that quitting my software job wasn't just the worst financial decision in the world. And now here we are, and it's just like mind-blowing. I've definitely thought about what makes Slay the Spire so compelling to people and how I can make it better into Slay the Spire 2. The thing that makes games, and in particular card games, so engaging is that they're a series of discrete, meaningful choices.
Já neříkám, že je špatná vůbec. Ježišmarja, já vím, že Slay the Spire je super.
With just this infinite array of things, and you can say, okay, if I do this, it's going to have this impact, and if I do this, it's going to have
na
this
Twitchi
impact.
to jelo, tyjo, ten krak svině.
On that strong
Vidím kurzor.
that the player can look back and go, oh, I messed up here. That's like the key of deck builders and why they work so well.
Every choice you make is like hard. That's kind of like the essence, I think, of deck builders, is having every single choice be quite difficult. You choose a card, generally about 3 cards per turn. And so each of those choices, if they're not difficult, you're gonna just feel like you're just pushing buttons. If you're new to deck builders, we tend to put a lot of tutorials in that detect when you're confused. So we really try to gently guide people into playing the game. But you know, it's okay. I think if the game...
A hra pozná, když jsi zmatený a nevíš, co dělat. To budu mít konstantně zapnutý.
One of the big differences between Slay the Spire 1 and 2 is that we have grown our team up and actually scale up so we can make kind of just a bigger game overall. The art is way more polished, there's more animations, more visual effects, there's more characters, more events, more relics, more cards. Returning characters have totally different card pools with new cards as well. In addition, we've tried to expand out some of the play space for what you can do with cards and other things in this game. So you can apply enchantments to your cards to modify them and make them more powerful. Enemies can also mess with your cards in ways they couldn't before. You also have new quest events where you can engage with the event system in a different way than you could in Slay the Spire 1. So lots of things add up to a much bigger whole. In addition to writing significantly more lore, with Slay the Spire 2, we have a whole new mechanic based around the lore, and I don't want to say how it works or anything, but we call it the timeline, and it's going to give the players just way more information about the game world, the actors in it, and just everything about it. Just everything is kind of bigger than it was in Slay the Spire 1.
I think in a given week, Anthony will give us maybe like 20 to 30 different changes, again, ranging from again, tweaking numbers or even just cutting cards altogether, adding new ones. I think over the course of the game, let's say every character has 60 cards. I think they've gone through at least 100, 200 versions, like actually design cards that have been cut or remade over the course of the last, say, 3-4 years.
The analogy that I always use for game design, and in particular card game design, is that it's kind of like you're a butcher. You generate like thousands, tens of thousands of different ideas, and then you look at them all and then you go, these are bad, and you just cut them all away, and this constant culling process. And then the ones you do keep, then you're usually changing all of those and refining them. Very rarely is there just this golden idea you keep from start to finish. Those are incredibly rare, and most of it is like this incredibly destructive process, and that's what I think makes game development so interesting and different than other creative mediums. The Necrobinder is the newest character we revealed information on for Slay the Spire 2, and she's got several different archetypes she can go into. One is built around summoning. She has a minion she can summon called Osti, and she can have him attack and build up defenses on him so that he can take hits for her.
So Necrobinder is supposed to be a more complex character compared to the Ironclad and Silent. She has a pet. She has a pet hand named Osti. It's a big hand. Osti gets bigger and bigger the more HP it has, which is very funny, so I highly recommend making Osti huge.
Another is she can doom enemies, which has kind of a risk-reward nature to it because the enemies will still get to attack you on the turn that they're going to die. She has a souls-based mechanic where she's drawing tons and tons of cards, but it's kind of hard and slow to get going. And she's got also lots of other little archetypes that she can kind of blend into the other ones. And I think she's our most complicated character to play so far, and I think Slay the Spire 1 players will really enjoy her.
When we're describing sort of the aesthetic of Slay the Spire and Slay the Spire 2, it really is, I don't know a better way to describe it except grim dark with whimsy in it. Like, you will kind of meet these really horrifying monsters or, like, you know, eldritch horrors in a way, and then you'll also do an event where there's like a goblin there wearing a suit that wants to spin a wheel with you. So I think it's a very unique balance of aesthetics in there that you're trying to, you know, make a serious fantasy world, but have some fun with it and have some weirdness injected into it.
I'm not sure why, but I feel like our artists really enjoy making cute things or gross things. So there's a lot of oozy things and a lot of cute enemies, and that's okay, you know? I don't think Slay the Spire has to be gothic, blood flying everywhere, ripping hearts out.
We are working on a sequel to a game that kind of has an established visual style that people, I think, really attach to. I think players attach to it because this is a game that some people, you know, play for hundreds of hours and they remember it so fondly, and we want to be able to provide them like a recognizable space, but also upgrade it in a way that it does look new, it does look fresh, it does look like a sequel.
I definitely had some hesitation with working on a sequel because oftentimes they don't hit as hard, or you're kind of like, why was a sequel made? To me, actually, that made it kind of interesting because trying to figure out new twists that you can do while still keeping kind of the same core formula or keeping the fans happy was actually an interesting question that I was kind of interested to dive into. I'm happy we're launching into early access. For Slay the Spire 1, early access was a huge boon. Like, we constantly pushed out updates. Our players loved it. That kind of direct feedback allows us to improve the game at an incredible speed.
There are a lot of bosses already. There are a lot of enemies. There are a lot of events. Probably more than the first game, just on early access launch. Yeah, voted #1 is an honor and a surprise. I feel like Slay the Spire is the chicken noodle soup of video games. Like, it's not exciting, but I hope people like our soup.
Slay the Spire 2 launches March 2026. Wishlisted now on Steam.
Load up to now.
That's our show, folks. And if you haven't already added all the games you saw today to your wish list, what are you waiting for? Visit our Steam page at pcgamer.com/wishlist and start clicking.
Recapme. Přátelé, dobrý. Franky nám stačila. Takže takto. Z mé strany dneska stream. Doufám, že jste se užili. Doufám, že ať už teda GGG, prodání Pokecka, anebo PC Gaming Show, doufám, že jste si to užili se mnou, doufám, že jste si pokecali, doufám, že jsem vás zabavil. Pokud ano, začí zítra. Tak, cringe už vypnem, to už nás nezajímá, mě teda určitě ne. Já vám děkuju, že jste koukali takhle prostřednictvím mýho kanálu na tyhle ty věci. Zítra se tady objevím snad nějak normálně, běžně, dle harmonogramu. Co určitě chci říct, tak v pondělí vychází Frostpunk 2 DLCčko, expanze. To mě docela zajímá, protože jsem ho hrál, když vyšel úplně poprvé, dohrál a udělali spoustu změn a já jsem na to ještě nešáhl. Takže Fractured Utopias vlítnem. 11. samozřejmě vychází Poe 2 0.4. Máme rozjetý Factorio, máme rozjetý Rimworld. Tam ještě dneska, nebo spíš zítra nějak dopo, tak aktualizuju modpack, hodím to zase na Discord a když tak hodím nějak i ten Rimsort, ať to všechno funguje, hodím zase konfigurák a teda. A no, a co dál? No, v prosinci by měl vyjít 4.5 do Star Citizenu s Engineeringem, tam by to mohlo být hodně zábavný. Vyšlo video, který to trošku přibližuje a docela jako vtipný. Takže se uvidíme, přátelé. Já vám děkuji za koukání, děkuji Stupartovi za 46 měsíců samozřejmě, děkuji Liborovi za 65 měsíců double a děkuji všem, kteří tady byli, ať už na YouTube, anebo na Twitchi. Stačí dorazit zase zpátky a zase se můžete se mnou bavit u her. Mějte se a dobrou. Čau. Čus.